Wait, does it work? Huh, maybe my microphone fixes itself if it just stays plugged in long enough, because I thought I was going to have to get up and unplug it. All right, very nice. Anyway, welcome to the ZA stream that Ash wanted. Ash told me to stream ZA, and so here I am. I have to stream ZA contractually now, and because I already have this set up, guess what we get to do until I get this shiny? We get to literally look at the start screen and a bunch of tips over and over, and then quit. Yeah, I love ZA. Yay, great stream. Ew, it's spray. Oh my god. Why the hell am I subscribed to this Lozar? Asked if she was Californian and not Texan. No, you don't love ZA. You love Emma's ass and the ghost girl. Just be... Yep! He didn't even finish fucking typing it and I already parried him. What the hell are you talking about? You could give a shit if I was me playing this game. I'm not saying that. I mean, look, I know I'm here, so that's some appeal for you, but let's be fair. It's because of the stupid anime women. Oh, yes, I love hentai so much. Oh, my God, yes. The way the 2D... Alright, Amanda, yeah, me too. I'm sorry to hear that, though. I've been better. What ended up sucking today, I mean, what sucked today wasn't really anything like bad. It's just like I pretty much sectioned off most of my money, both for retirement and other shit, so I had nothing left. It sucks. I fucking hate it. Yes, please, Taxman, please take more of my money, please. I just have so much of it, please. Ubisoft is dead, though? Yeah, okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, Ubisoft basically refused to report their earnings, if I'm not mistaken. So they asked for an extension and they flat out refused to drop anything, and they have suspended trading. Ubisoft is probably going to get bought. So clearly even the 10-cent bailout wasn't enough, or it came too late. And that's really sad because, again, look, I know it's Ubisoft. I know we all like to shit on them. And a lot of, like 90% of it is well-deserved, but they still make games I like. They still make fun, interesting things. I really wish they would just not be the way they were. The same way that Activision, I don't know if you guys saw, Black Ops 7 has a bunch of AI art in it. Apparently the story is more reused Warzone assets. If you remember back in 2023 when they released Modern Warfare 3, not even a year after Modern Warfare 2, even though they said Modern Warfare 2 would be a 2-year game, it wasn't. They released Modern Warfare 3 after like a 3-month cycle of advertising and letting people know it even existed. It was Warzone missions. Literally, it was just Warzone missions that were slightly scaled down for a campaign. And look, I haven't played a COD game for the channel since, what, Black Ops 3? Seriously, I haven't played a Call of Duty game for the channel in many, many, many years. And if you remember, the early days of this channel were marked by non-stop shooters. Before I became an RPG boy, again, like I was when I was younger, my teen years were dominated by shooters of all varieties. Third person, first person, over the shoulder, you know, all kinds of shooters. And I'll play a shooter every now and then, but like, it sucks. Ubisoft, I really think, like with everything, all these companies are going to be forced to cut costs. And then what's going to happen is it's going to be a cycle. They're going to cut costs by cutting people, which is the wrong decision. And even Nintendo at their lowest knew not to do this. As much shit as you could give Iwata for maybe some of the decisions he made, even he knew not to cut people because of his mistakes. Not only is it dishonorable, it's also just a bad idea. So they cut people. Therefore, they have to use more AI to probably code the game and sandpaper the edges and all shit, which leads to a worse product, which leads to worse revenue, which leads to them having to cut the game and cut more stuff, and it's a never-ending cycle, and they will never break free of it. Activision is just buoyed by the fact that they run Call of Duty, and like Call of Duty, 2K, NBA is the same shit, sorry, NFL, what is it called? The Madden, Fortnite at least puts out quality. They just don't bring back skins, which is my biggest complaint. All those three are like the trifecta of we come out every year and we just suck. We suck dick. But people will still buy it, you know? Like, I know dudes, they would never play a single video game in their life. You know, both hood and non-hood. and they would never play a single video game in their life was it not for those 3 games. Oh, and GTA, but at least GTA has a campaign. Like, even if GTA 6 is complete slop, it'll at least have a campaign. I don't know if I'm buying it at launch. And they delayed it, by the way. They delayed it to November of next year, so it is no longer a birthday game for me. Sorry to say, GTA 6 is now cooked. It's no longer coming out on my birthday. Activision was so afraid of Battlefield 6 they gave up on... No. It had nothing to do with Battlefield. Nothing. They have no reason to be afraid of Battlefield. If you remember back in the day, they used to mock Battlefield. Every time they had a Battlefield game come out, it did worse than the fucking Call of Duty game. So no, it's not that. They greenlit Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7 at the same time. That means they were making a game, and then they were making its sequel not even at the same time. So they fucked it. They fucked this series up so badly. And I'm not just saying that because it's the same game every year. They said the same shit about Assassin's Creed. Nowadays, they go back and jerk it off. So fuck off. I hate those people. I agree. There are disingenuous people who say that. The same games that at the time they were like, it's the same game every year. It's the same game every year, right? We just did an Assassin's Creed playathon where we went through every major... We went through 4 Assassin's Creeds. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. But the point is, and we will continue that once I'm done with Shadows, which will continue once I'm done with Howling Blade, which will continue once I study up on the stupid fucking video, which I'll do tonight maybe, or tomorrow. Because I'm definitely streaming it tomorrow, so I have to do it tomorrow. I have to watch the Hector video. But what happened is that they fucking queued up the same game, and then its sequel. They knew they were releasing Black Ops back-to-back. You know they have another game for next year. What are they going to do, Modern Warfare 4? The point is that they have milked these franchises to the brink. Usually what you do is you break it up, right? You don't have every year you have a COD game. Has there ever been a series that's released yearly that's not a sports game? And even the sports games, go look at 2K on Steam. It gets shit on every year. But people still buy it. It's the one game a year they could do, and they will spend their $80 on 2K to play 2K and shoot hoops or whatever. And look, I'm not here to say that that's Jesus Christ. I'm not here to say that's inherently a bad thing, right? I'm just saying, like, that's why they're able to do it, because these games exist so far beyond the ken of the average person. They just buy them and just play them, and if it sucks, it sucks, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. I don't know if y'all remember when they put the dude from State Farm, I think I showed it, was it to Devin? Someone in here didn't believe me when I said they put Jake from State Farm in one of the 2K games. They did. They abso-fucking-lutely did. They put Jake from State Farm in 2K. It's hilarious. They had that one 2K where they had the actual basketball players voice act, and all of them sounded like they had guns to the back of their heads. They sounded so unmotivated. Terrible. Terrible. And I get it. They want it to be an authentic, simulation game, but holy shit, man. They sounded terrible. Ash is already falling asleep, so mission accomplished. All right, Narg, what do you want to talk about? But yeah, Activision is they're fucking the pooch. I don't know if there's a better way to say that. They're fucking up their own breadwinner. It sucks. As someone who loved COD, and a lot of the early days of this channel were spent on Call of Duty, it sucks. It sucks to see, you used to be able to make a compelling argument that COD was worth more than 60 even. I'm in a good mood. I'm in a good mood after having all my money disappear. Isn't that great? I love life. I love it. Anyway. Imagine this is the one game you wanted for Christmas. This is the one game you wanted for Christmas, and you turn around and it's this slop. Like, how would you feel? I would feel terrible. How my money disappear? Let's see. Taxes, retirement, my other retirement account, and then a bunch of other stuff. I guess it didn't disappear. I did spend it, but I spent it on stuff that will benefit me in the future and not stuff for now. Oh, and I had to pay one of my cards off. I told you, my 14 sub and my other shit hit all at once. It's ridiculous. Lighter than air, mystical, yeah, numbers on a fucking screen. Anyway, this is not about my finances. This is about Ubisoft going bankrupt, probably, or needing to be bought out. And they're going to get bought out not by someone who would at least do good with them, which is probably no one at this point. Even Nintendo probably wouldn't. Let's be fair, a lot of Ubisoft's major franchises are M-rated, and there is no way around that. You cannot wiggle word your way out of Assassin's Creed being a franchise about killing. No matter how much they want to censor it, they cannot. It's impossible. So that's not going to happen. Tom Clancy games, by definition, are way outside the scope of anything Nintendo's ever published. What's the sauciest, most NSFW thing they've ever put in a Nintendo game? Even Bayonetta was more tame after Nintendo took over the publishing. So what is the spiciest Nintendo game ever? Is it Xenoblade implying polygamy? Is it Pokemon with the androgynous character models? What is it? I don't know. Even Pikmin is cartoonish. That's my point. What is Ubisoft going to do? And I said this, and people yelled at me, and people said I was wrong. And I said, look, you need to have your B tier. Oh my god, double. Can we get triple alphas? That would be amazing. Can we get, you need to have a B tier lineup of games, so that way in 1 year, like Nintendo releases how many big games a year? 2, maybe 3, and then they have a bunch of other little small supplements. Like Kirby Air Riders is popular. Is it, but the big game for Nintendo this year is what? This game, right? Because it's Pokemon. And I guess maybe 1 or 2 others. Maybe a Mario game. Yeah, there was like a Mario collection that came out or whatever. Right? Like they'll have 1 or 2 major games. Oh, and Donkey Kong was the other big one. And Mario Kart. So Nintendo has like 3 bangers this year. One of which is from a franchise that I would say is like a B tier, right? Like Donkey Kong's popular, but it's not like Mario big. Like everyone knows who Mario is. You could go, like, this is how you know Mario passes the litmus test. Narg will probably know this. Ash, maybe you have some friends that aren't into gaming, right? Some female friends. If you go up to a female, in a club or something, right? Because men will know this, right? Every man knows their fucking video game characters, more or less. If you go up to a lady in the club and you show her a picture and you say, I'll give you $5 if you tell me who this is, you think she's going to know who Donkey Kong is? Probably not. Xenoblade is a Freudian complex inducing characters and maybe all the JRPG. Well, Atelier Ryza is published. It's published by someone else and licensed for their console. I'm talking about Nintendo published. Xenoblade would be up there, but is it violent? I wouldn't even call Xenoblade violent, though. It's maybe a little bit suggestive. Metroid might be one of the most violent things they have. Like, dudes die in Metroid. There's no afterlife, or there's no, vague notion that they might come back or they'll be okay. It's not like Kirby or Pikmin where it's cartoonish. Xenoblade has moments where it's like, this dude really destroyed all of reality. For what? For nothing. Just to play at being a god. And, like, people do die in Xenoblade, but I think that people in Metroid die. Go watch Metroid Prime 2 when the Galactic Federation is getting overrun by the splinters. That shit as a kid was terrifying. That's like an alien scene. The only thing it's missing is dudes literally getting stabbed and impaled. You know exactly what scene I'm talking about. These poor Galactic Federation troopers just trying to live life and serve the Galactic Federation, chase some pirates onto some planet and just get straight up murdered. Well, Persona 5 is not a Nintendo published game. It's not even on the Switch, is it? So that's exempt. I'm talking Nintendo published. They published it. Maybe even in-house developed it. What is the most insane Nintendo published game? Persona 5's on the Switch. Well, it's not published by Nintendo. No, you're confusing licensed to be on the Switch with published. Like Nintendo as the publisher, because the publisher of Persona is what, Sega and Atlus? Is it on the Switch? Like, maybe it is. I don't know. I kind of don't care about Persona 5. They made it too difficult to waifu the women I wanted in that game, and I just stopped caring. And I did not care about the teacher either, by the way. That's the thing. Fire Emblem, yeah. Fire Emblem and Metroid, I think, have to be at the top of that list. Like, this game, we're in the post-game for this game, so I could talk about the plot. I even put it in the title, right? AZ dying might be one of the most excessive moments of anything ever in Pokemon, because usually even Pokemon does not show a character who later dies in the game. Even Lysander is confirmed to survive in this game, right? They never showed him dying. They never showed a grave. Lysander did survive, for what it's worth. Cyrus presumably survives as well. Maybe that'll be something that they show later in like a Legend Sinnoh game. Oh, well, we already had Legend Sinnoh. Never mind. When he walks off in Pokemon Platinum into the Abyss and he's like, finally a world all for my own, because Giratina gets caught or whatever. Even he's there. You attempt to attack a pregnant woman as a... When the you could attempt. Okay, I forget who that is. Can you? That doesn't count. That's player choice. I could teabag in a Mario game. That doesn't count. I mean, like, literally mandated by the story or the gameplay that you must do it. Not, I did something weird. And I don't remember that. I feel like she's inside a house or she's in the Twilight, which means it doesn't count because that's another dimension. Oh, can I complain about... No, I don't want to complain about it, but people were talking about on Reddit something or other. I forget what the post was exactly, but it was talking about Ocarina of Time and, like, I forget, what was the post? What was the fucking post? There was a post where they were talking about the sages in Ocarina, and someone would not understand for the life of them that in order for the Master Sword to maintain its power, in order for sages have to be alive to perform their duties. And that's something, I didn't even know this, I thought it was implied, but apparently the developers of Ocarina intentionally said, no, all the sages are alive. All the sages in Ocarina are alive. They're not dead. That was a common interpretation because of how all the sages end up in the realm of light. No, they are all alive. Apparently, according to the developers of Ocarina, any interpretation of them being dead and being a sage means that they are dead and can no longer come back to life are wrong because they are alive. That is false. I saw a couple YouTube videos about it years ago where they kind of like say, oh, well, maybe, you know, when you awaken as a sage, you have to die. Well, in Wind Waker, and this is what someone kept bringing up, in Wind Waker, you do not have to die. In Wind Waker, we know that Fado, and Larudo were alive until recently when Ganondorf killed them. And they were off-screen deaths as well. They were not shown to be dead. We actually only see their ghosts. And we have to go find the two people as part of the plot line of Wind Waker, which I wish was a little bit more expansive and bigger, but I digress, that's beside the point. So we know that sages have to be alive to do their duties. I'm pretty sure that's consistent across every Zelda game. A sage must be alive to do their duty, and he kept saying that, and people didn't get it. They keep fucking bringing up the stupid Ocarina of Time bullshit. Even in Breath of the Wild, when we find the replacements for all the divine beasts, all of them are alive. We have to find their replacements in order for them to perform their duty. Now, you could beat the game without it if you're willing to parry, but, you know, that's not what they intended. They just allow you to do it, which is nice. I actually like that about Breath of the Wild. Japan has different thresholds for what constitutes erotic and teen games. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, it's more lax today than it was when I was a kid. When I was a kid, like, even Nintendo would not touch any of the games they currently allow on the Switch. Not even publish. Allow. They wouldn't even touch. Today, you could play LA Noire and Wolfenstein and Doom. None of that would have been on a Nintendo console. Doom 64, I don't even know how that got made. I'm very interested to know how they greenlit that, because there were, after Doom 64, what was the next M-rated game on a Nintendo console? Seriously, was it Eternal Darkness? It's gotta be... Sorry, I just Googled it. Okay, see, a lot of these are published by other people. The only ones that are published by Nintendo are Eternal... Okay, they've never developed... Sorry, I didn't check. Okay, now. They've never developed an M-rated game. The only Nintendo-published M-rated game was Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem, while Doom on the SNES was the first one to receive the rating. Doom was published by someone else, probably id. Conker's Bad Fur Day was published by who? Rare? Rare's a publisher? Is it? Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah. I thought Nintendo published it. Sorry, I'm confusing that with, what's it called? Star Fox. Nintendo relies on fans obsessively drawing... Well, I mean, what are they going to do? Sue every person that makes a piece of fan art? I just think that as long as they put it out, there's plausible deniability that they themselves do not provide it. You're fucking up by letting your kids see it elsewhere. And that's fair. Like, what do I expect them to do? Nanny state people's children? No, that's fucked up. You should know what your kids are getting into. And that, you know, they used to say that about video games. It also involves TikTok and the internet. You know how it is. By the way, I definitely put Ash to sleep. Not even commenting anymore. We had a lot to talk about. I mean, Narg brought up a good point. Ubisoft is in a really bad situation, and it sucks because I love The Lost Crown. It's a really good game. They didn't advertise it, and I don't want them to... Oh, I don't know what to comment. Well, how's your day going, Ash? Tell us something that you've been up to. Anything. Anything at all. What's up? Until I find this shiny, we're going to be here for a while, folks. So you might as well get cozy. Get some tea. You know, put on some nice, sound waves, right? To, like, soothe your brain, hypnotically open you up to suggestions, right? Kick your feet up. Get some hot chocolate if it's cold where you are, although both of you live further south than me, so probably not. Let's see, I've been working on family tree stuff for my OC. Oh, OCs. I read ox. I thought you misspelled orcs. Our great Pyrenus dog, Eva, had 6 puppies, 1 white and the rest are shades of black or brown. I gotta keep one for myself. I would keep the white one. That sounds cool. So do you just, like, do you intentionally breed your dogs? Or is this just, like, I don't know how that works. One of them jumped the fence and have at her? I don't know how that works. Wait, so how did she get pregnant then? She'd sooner bite me. Well, what if she doesn't know that you're getting her spayed? She has boyfriends all over the countryside. Then build a bigger fence? I don't know. How do they keep getting in? Oh, this is ridiculous. Never mind. I take it back. I'm glad you're building family tree stuff for your OCs. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say, dude. Yeah, I don't want to ask. I'm good, actually. The more I thought about it, the worse it got in my head, and I'm swirling around in a big toilet bowl filled with shit. It's like, you know one of those fair attractions where you throw the ball at the little target and you dunk the clown into the water? That's me, but Ash threw the baseball and hit it bullseye and dunked me into like a toilet bowl of shit. And I'm screwed now. That's my life. But yeah, I don't know. The only one they ever published was Eternal Darkness, and that was a Silicon Knights game. Bayonetta was published, I guess, by Sega. I think Nintendo might have published Bayo 3, maybe? No, you didn't do anything. You answered the question I asked. That's the problem, which is not your fault. That's my fault. I should know better. Do you wheel your dogs around in one of those like dog strollers? No, apparently Bayonetta 2 is published by Nintendo. What? Wait, for real? Oh, they're just talking about the first M-rated game. We didn't have a shiny, right? No. I will get this shiny if it's the last thing I do. Yeah, people up here do it. They treat dogs like kids. I would never ever have kids, but I would have a dog and treat it like a kid. And then they tell me, like, because kids shit and piss everywhere. I'm like, what the fuck do you think a dog does? Are you serious? Are you gonna be able to toilet train a dog? Do you live with what is his name? The fucking, not Stewie. Well, I don't watch Family Guy. Brian, you live with Brian Griffin? She's huge. 50 pounds. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is why I will never have any pets that can roam around the house. I mean, good on you. I respect it. I would just never do it. Are there any games coming out in December? I don't think so. I think December is going to be empty. I think I bought all the games I planned to buy for this year. Yay. Woo! Isn't that great? Isn't that stupendous? I don't know. Oh, what was that game? I think Spirit of the North got a sequel, Ash. Did you see that? Pokemon. Yeah, the Pokemon DLC. Yeah, I already bought it. See, it already says it down there in the... Oh, you can't really see it because of the view counter. I already have it. Downloadable content ready. Oh, an avatar? Yeah, we'll get back to that. I have to beat this stupid raid tier. That's the #1 thing I'm doing. I'm doing it tomorrow, so as soon as I get home, I'm probably just hopping on and doing that. No, wasn't there another one? No, Lost Ember or whatever was another one. Yeah, I don't know if I'd play Spirit of the North too. I kind of just enjoyed the first one. It was a different taste. It was a little bit of a palate cleanser. I still have to play Outer Wilds someday because I know Moody recommended it to me, so I'll probably play that at some point. Yeah, I know Lost Ember's different. I think that got a sequel. I can't believe we finished Oblivion. I remember... because the stupid game glitched out. It's so fucked up. Good thing I made a save every single session. That's so crazy. It deleted my fucking items. That was so insane. After 100 days, it purged the... After some amount of days, it purged items out of that dude's house. It's so ridiculous. Whatever, man. What the fuck ever. And then by the end of the year, and I don't know if Narg is here, but if he is, I'm going to revive life back into his body. I will be playing Fire Emblem Engage and finishing it. That will happen sometime this year. And then I'll never, ever, 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 ever have to play it again. There's a bunch of Switch games I have to go back to and finish. I have no problem taking time to go back and finish them later. So for example, Paper Mario from 5 years ago. Which I can't believe it's been 5 fucking years. Princess Peach Showtime. Whatever the fuck it is. That one is probably really quick. I could probably beat that in like a few sessions. I just have to be motivated. So, genuinely, what's better? Shiny hunting in this game or shiny hunting in Arceus? Arceus might be more fun and you get to like interact with the game more, but this is technically more efficient. I mean, just look at this. This is incredibly efficient. How long is it to do a full cycle of this? I'll time it next time. It's like, what, a minute? Not even? 30 seconds? Okay. Starting at 36 seconds, 36. Mash A. Alright, and look, done, quit. It is about a 14-second cycle to do this, if you can believe it. A 14-second cycle from booting the game to whatever. Hey, more cows, more beef. I don't think anyone's ever eaten horses before. Well, I mean, they have. I just don't... They never caught on. Not really a... I don't know. There's definitely a line somewhere for what's considered food and what isn't. It's a really precise process. Oh, kind of gross, I can believe. Being a breeder of anything is probably an incredibly gross process. And if you're a matchmaker for humans, I can only imagine how much bullshit you see. That must be an incredibly fun and insightful job. So in a minute, we could do about 4 resets. And 4 resets is anywhere from what? Minimum 8 to maximum 12. So every minute we see what? 8 and 8 is 16 and 24, right? No, that's not how that works. Sorry. We see anywhere from 8 to 12. So let's say on average we see about 10 Larvitar a minute. I mean, the odds aren't great. It's not as good as the Carvana where we have 1 in 5. Or the Spinnerack where it's like 6 or 7. This is definitely the worst one out of the ones I've done so far. I need to find more spots like this that are guaranteed spawns so we could farm, because we're going to run out of shit to farm. There's a lot of spillover from this and Arceus. Obviously, the most popular Pokemon are going to get the most, you know, representation in this game. So we're going to have... That's what's going to suck, is there's not going to be a lot of Pokemon to shiny hunt. Basically, we could shiny hunt the pseudo-legendaries. Bagon will be another easy one to shiny hunt, because they're all contained, but that's... I already shiny hunted a Larvitar and a Bagon, so I mean, like... I don't know. Why don't I PvP again? Because it's filled with hackers, and it's filled with the same 5 Pokemon, and that's boring. Like, I can, but I have to do this. I already set this up, so we're gonna do this until I get a shiny. But I find PvP in this game to be very boring. It's like they know they don't want to actually balance it, so they just make it so you can't level down and lose points. Was it fun? Ash, was it fun watching me PvP in this game? Honest opinion, don't just say yes. Was it actually fun to watch me PvP in this game? And run into the same 3 Pokemon? I had more fun on Season 1, honestly. That is the sad fact. Xerneas should be banned. I don't know why the fuck. Not you. I know you think it was fun. Okay, I have 2 yeses. However, my yes overrules, or my no overrules both of them. Oh boy, I bring a great team. The only thing it'll make me do is want to bring Mega Scolipede. That's the only thing I'll do, is I'm bringing Mega Scolipede with Poison Jab and Mega Beedrill. Ironically, Beedrill might be one of the few Pokemon that's good against Xerneas. The problem is that Beedrill is fucking flimsy. So what the hell are you supposed to do with it? Beedrill is slow as shit. And Scolipede should have its hidden ability, but there's no abilities in this game. Scolipede's hidden ability in this game would be really good for it. The problem is that most poison types are fucking frail. Or if they're not frail, they suck. Being humped by Xerneas every 2 minutes. Yeah, isn't that great? Isn't it so fun? I just wanted to use Mega for Alligator because I'm like, oh shit, we could use Swords Dance and do some pretty fun stuff. Nope. Everyone's running a Fairy type. And Fairy types are really good in this game, unfortunately. And all the Steel types suck. They're all awful. Every single Steel type is bad. It's better to bring a Dragon type with a better attack stat, better speed stat. Whoops. And it knows, like, Iron Head. Like that Garchomp. Or just knows another move like Heavy Slam. Yeah, and then you have to play weird, stupid shit to not lose to Fairy types, and then Glaceon comes over and freeze dries my fucking Mega for Alligator. Like, who the fuck has ever seriously used Glaceon in any serious capacity? Ever. Maybe against Kingdra. Apparently there's also just hackers on it, so who gives a shit anymore? We could say that about any game, to be fair. That's why I kind of just don't care about the PvP. Well, no, I mean like seriously, like serious competitive battling, not in a playthrough. In a playthrough, a normal playthrough of a Pokemon game, you could use anything. You just get it to level 100. The only Pokemon you can't use is Caterpie and Burmy before Platinum, when they gave it Bug Bite so it could hit Ghost types. Every other Pokemon can beat the game, and Magikarp, because Struggle didn't hit with no type in Gen 1. It was a normal type move. Gen 1 is truly a unique set of circumstances. Platinum, man. It's such a shame that they didn't just release one remake for Sinnoh. Or have a Platinum DLC. Sucks. I saw a post on Reddit. Someone was upset, and this is a fair upset, because they were like, damn, I got into BDSP, and now you're telling me I could never get the Platinum outfit, not even as paid DLC? Yeah. If you did not buy the game and get the mystery gift, yeah, you could still buy it right now digitally on Switch 1 or Switch 2, and you can never get the Platinum outfit again because it was a timed exclusive. I agree. I don't know why that's a thing. Like, why don't they just have it up until the fucking servers go down? It's only Pokemon. How many fucking mystery gifts do they even release? 3? Like, how many mystery gifts did they even have for Arceus? Like, why they act like it's impossible to keep a mystery gift thing running. Like, no, it's quite literally not. It's actually incredibly fair and easy to do it. And I'm intentionally delaying paying for Pokemon Home, by the way. Oh yeah, the Pikmin update came out, but I haven't been on my Switch 1. Apparently they added like New Game Plus and a whole bunch of other stuff, so maybe I'll play that again. It just came out this week. They announced a whole bunch of shit for it. Like, apparently on Fierce difficulty, Pikmin die twice as fast from environmental hazards. And Ochi does, like, no damage, and the enemies have way more health and are way more aggressive. It's a true hard mode. You remember back in the day when you would pick up, like, 007, like, Nightfire, and they would tell you, like, all the different difficulties? Like, Agent, the enemies are slower and less reflexive. Agent is, like, a good balance. And 00 Agent... Prime 4 was fully announced today? When was it not fully announced? Like, for normies? It's coming out. The final preview, yeah. It brings the series into the modern era. I don't care what a bunch of people have to say about it. Explore planet Vuros. Oh yeah, there's like mouse controls and shit. I ain't doing all that, bro. December 4th, 2025. Oh my god, it looks so good. It looks so fucking good. Well, yeah, it looks nothing like Prime 1. Even Prime 3 doesn't look anything like Prime 1. Even by the end of that trilogy, it did not look like Prime 1. But this shit looked fucking fire, dude. And she's got the Metroid Prime 3 ship again, which I think should get a Lego kit, and someone actually did make a Lego kit, and then they fucking... No, I don't complain about the bike. Man, I'm so sick of people complaining about the damn bike. Y'all sound like the dudes that hated the sailing in Wind Waker. Which at least there, it kind of, like, you could complain that it's all just loading, which is why in Wind Waker HD you could literally see islands from other islands. But like, come on, it was cool at the time. What was I going to Google? Where was it? Here you go. All right, let's take a break from this really briefly. I'm going to show you this. I'll play Prime 1 till I die. Yeah, you and me both. That doesn't mean I'm going to hate all the new stuff. I agree. I love Metroid Prime 1. It's a fantastic game. It's one of the most immersive games I think I've ever played. It's magnificent the way that they just made it all come to life. Okay. So this is what they made a long time ago. Here, can I scroll this out? I was following this, obviously, because I'm a sucker for Metroid. And sucker I am. Because I actually genuinely believe, hey, maybe they'll do this. That would be kind of cool. Right? Like, I love Nintendo. I love Metroid and all these other cool games. Maybe they will see the value in making this. And of course they didn't. Because, you know, fuck me, I guess. Okay. So, this was a Lego kit that some dude made. I don't know. Yeah, El Diego. Right? El Diego down here on the right. So, basically, it was going to be the Prime 2 ship. And there's going to be a whole bunch of other stuff in it as well, right? You could put Samus inside of it. You could put the last Metroid into it as well, like Metroid 2. You could see it has all kinds of cool stuff. It has a morph ball. It has everything it needs, right? Cool. Awesome. You could even put Samus in the little elevator that comes down, right? Amazing. Epic. And it comes with Ridley. It comes with some space pirates. Zero Suit. Thank God that didn't happen, I guess. All this stuff. And what he wanted to do was he wanted to add in other versions of the ship, right? I think so. Somewhere in here. It's been a while. Creator updates. I'm not signing in. That's ridiculous. But yeah, he was going to make all this, right? The more supporters it got, he was going to add more stuff. The Prime 3 version of it. The Prime 1 ship, right? All this cool shit. And then they said, we can't do it. It didn't pass our review. We love reviewing it. Happy building to the creator on their next project. Oh. Let's see. Of course, as a criteria, Lego review, Lego review. So what else does Lego fucking make, man? And what the fuck else do you idiots do? Seriously. Maybe Nintendo shot them down, so I don't know. It could be a lot of things, right? Basically, they have to do a Lego review. You have to get 10,000 supporters. This shit hit it, no problem. Obviously, there was demand for it. But, you know, we have to put products in shelves. Let me see what these other things are not selling, bro. It's completely feasible. It's damn near just a fucking Bionicle with some plating on it. Everything about this was fine, man. It just sucks. This is the only thing I could think is that it just wasn't worth the licensing because Metroid's kind of like a B-tier franchise for Nintendo. That's the only thing that I could think of, is that it just wasn't worth it. Yeah, see? April 2021. I was following this shit like crazy. And then in October, they broke my heart. They broke my fucking heart, man. Nah, I can't see any of it. God damn it. Awful, man. Awful. I get sad when I think about this. I really do. I get sad thinking about it. This build was designed back in December of 2019 for other purposes that now they have just gone. It was never intended to be on ideas. I have no idea if the Super Mario license theme may have a positive or negative impact. Probably a negative. Yeah, the ship itself is based off the most popular model. The general play and some features are inspired from other M. You could tell like El Diego is a Metroid fan, clearly. Because you have to be a Metroid fan to even know any of this shit. You bring up a picture of Samus to some random woman on the street, see if she knows who the fuck that is. They won't. Promise. I would have bought 3 of these. 1 for each of the ships. I would have bought 4. That's how much I would have wailed out. And they fucked me, of course. Because why wouldn't they? It's too easy. How could they resist? Of course. Okay, anyway, enough of my complaining about this. Let's get back to work. I'll complain about that forever. It's the worst, man. I would have loved a Metroid figure. You know, when they finally make one, it'll be dog shit, and then it won't sell, and then they'll be like, this is why we don't make them. That's how every fucking company does it, and I'm so fucking sick of it, and I don't know where these idiots got their fucking degrees. If it was off the back of a cardboard box, like a fucking cereal box, or if they got it from giving favors behind a Wendy's, but I hate them. Video game companies are some of the worst pieces of shit on the planet. You give healthcare a rival for its fucking purpose. At least healthcare serves a purpose, though. That's the only reason I can't play video games worse. But the way they hate their consumers, man, that's up there. That's really up there, the way they hate the people that give them money. That is excessive. And you know it's all fucking HR board it's all white woman HR teams running the board. Absolutely insane. All the Samus Figmas are insanely good. Yeah, I bought one from Japan before it came to America for half the price. That's how much of a Metroid fan I was. I still have it. It's in Japanese. Never opened it. Just owning it was fun enough for me. Yeah, it was a want purchase, but I like just having, you know, it looks pristine. It looks nice. Just like why I own all these fucking amiibo. It looks nice. Someone will get mad. Yeah, thanks for designing this very intricately created creation. Happy building to your next project that we could use to make money. What a bunch of assholes. Not approved. I'm not gonna say what I want to say. It's so awful. I was so angry. I was like, dude, what the absolute undying screaming fuck are we talking about? And I think I messaged the dude or something. I was like, dude, your build is amazing. Why don't you just release the fucking files so we could build it ourselves? I'm not touching the stove. You're crazy. I'm gonna make a kick channel or something where I could actually say what I want. But I'm too lazy. I'm actually just too lazy. But I have to multi-stream. Elden Ring playthrough proved that. I have to multi-stream no matter what. And unfortunately, under Restream.io, I'm limited to two streams. I'd stream on Kick. I don't give a fuck. I'd stream on as many platforms as I can. Remember when I used to stream on D-Live? No one remembers that era. That was a long time ago. I love Mixer. I was one of the few people that like Mixer. Everyone make fun of Mixer, and I'm like, well, Twitch is literally objectively worse. Now everyone says Twitch sucks. Shocker. That doesn't mean Mixer was good, but holy shit. Everyone wants to support the shit out of Mixer. Or support the shit out of Twitch. Dude, I love it. I love when Twitch allowed nudie streams for like 24 hours. Or near nudie streams. Can we just get a video game streaming platform, brother? Like, I honestly even think webcams have just been detrimental to everything about video gaming. It's not even anything personal, right? It's not even like a green screen thing. I just like when, that's just me. I'm obviously maybe in the minority. Maybe most people don't care. Maybe whatever, right? I don't know. But I just preferred it when it wasn't like that. So, I don't know. Yeah, take your time. Remember what it was like playing the game? This is why I'm not doing shiny hunting. I'm not doing a ton of shiny hunting in this game. I already got 2 of the one I cared about, plus a bonus. I'm gonna look through all the shinies in the game and then figure out which one I actually want to shiny hunt. Maybe Bagon, that might be another one I shiny hunt. Maybe I'll go back and do another Manectric or Electrike. Maybe Houndoom would be kind of cool. And like, if I'm gonna do anything that I can't save reload like I'm doing right now, I'm gonna get a macro controller and just leave it on all night or something. I don't know. I know that's what people are doing, and I don't consider that cheating. I don't consider macroing cheating. I consider hacking in a billion items cheating. That is a little bit different, I know. Yes, I'm really nitpicking this one. I'm very smart. Ash, are you there? really miss this project, dude. It was so good. And they didn't greenlight it. Oh. Yeah, I'll need to trade some stuff with you eventually. I'm just letting you know. Not today, but later. I'm gonna create another Onyx. I'm gonna catch it in a good Pokeball. What are you up to, Ash? No, she's doing dailies. And here I am, like a genius. You know what's crazy? I do think this is my favorite Pokemon playthrough of the new era. I genuinely think this is my favorite Pokemon playthrough. Gesture what? Cancelled. Yeah, I'm behind on the Yakoi. I forgot about it. That's completely on me, because I know I read the patch notes when they added it, and I just fucking forgot. So I have to do a whole bunch of shit on that game, and I'm so behind. So tomorrow, when I get home, it might be around 2, maybe 3 p.m. my time, I'm gonna raid on that fucking game, which means I'm gonna watch the video. I'm gonna watch the Hector video, learn all of Phase 2, I don't give a shit, and then I'm just gonna go at it all fucking afternoon tomorrow. Don't care. Don't give a shit. Don't give a fuck. I have to. Listen, I have to be able to provide proof to the people I plan to pay to get me through it, to give me the mount. I have to provide proof that, yes, I can get to the end of the fight. Can you all just show up for, like, an hour and help me clear it? And I'm literally not even gonna ask them for the weapon. Like, I'll say, maybe if you guys want, I'll pay a little extra and I'll just take all the loot. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know if they care that much. Maybe they'll be nice and just say, whatever, dude, it's fine. But I'm literally just I have to provide proof that I could get to Enrage. The minute I'm Enrage ready, I'm moving on. I'm literally just gonna be like, all right, guys, here's the video, here's proof, whenever you guys want to do it. And they did offer to help me. They are nice people. I do love them. Posh and King and the other dudes. They're really nice. Glad I met them. And I know this is a business transaction of sorts. And I'm paying them with Gil, by the way. There's no RMT here, anyone who's listening. What the absolute scream... I should ban you for that. I know you're joking. I'm always scared that I'm going to get some really crazy fanboy or fangirl who's going to, like, absolutely... This is child's play. I'm always scared I'm going to get a fan... Like... Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, my God. That's so terrifying. You know, like, I get having... You know, like, remember when people used to parody this, like, Paris Hilton, or, like, those 2000s female actresses and stuff? Like, I get being a fan of someone. I get really liking their content. Maybe even think they're a good person. I don't know, man. Maybe you just gotta be in that mindset. I don't deify anyone. Except myself, of course. Nothing good's gonna come from deifying someone, ever. Like, imagine I get, like, a crazy fangirl. And, like... Because I don't think I'm gonna have a crazy fanboy. I don't want to attract that kind of dude. But, like, I don't know. I've met a lot of crazy women in my life. Let's just say that. Whether I'm related to them or otherwise. So that's maybe a little bit more believable to me. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if I want that. I already told you about the time I almost got baby trapped. That was kind of insane. Kind of funny looking back. I was like, why are you talking to me this way? That's so weird. I want nothing to do with you. It wasn't even from an abundance mindset. I was more creeped out. Fun times. This is child's play, he says. It's like a B movie where the black dude gets hypnotized by this weird white family. Get Out? Is Get Out even a B movie? You know, okay, maybe this is something in America. You don't even have to describe it as Get Out or as a B movie. It's just Get Out. It's popular enough. Jordan Peele's a known enough entity. It's in my opinion his only good movie because it's relatable. It's schlocky, yeah. It's kind of around, you know. He definitely knew what he wanted to get at with the movie. He knew what he was doing with that movie. That's why it's the best. I feel like everything since then has been trying to recapture that flame, and I don't hate him for trying. I mean, look, I can't sit here and be like, hey, stop DEIing all my fucking games and blackifying all my characters and womanifying all my characters, and then get mad when a dude comes along and tries to, you know, make, you know, black themed movies. I'm happy that he does it. It's just not, you know, like Get Out I could kind of vibe with because I think it's very relatable, especially for a lot of black men. And that's about it. I didn't really like the other one with the weird UFO. And I didn't even see the other one of like the fucking deep state copycat program or whatever. I didn't even watch that one. The other one I caught like a bit of, like a half of it or some shit. I don't even remember. It's been too long. But Get Out was definitely his best and finest work. Yes, actually. I agree. He hit the nail on the head. A lot of that stuff I reference to this day. When the dude was like, I would vote for Obama a third time. That's how cool and down with black people I am. I was like, yeah, I know people like that. They wouldn't put it in that manner, but they'd say something similar. I was like, yes, that is perfect dialogue. Peak. Man knows exactly what he's writing. He's really good at this. And that's why the movie worked, because it was believable. I mean, you kind of know the premise going in. That's the problem with horror movies, is like, if you see any advertising for it, you pretty much know what's happening in the movie. And that's what sucks, is like, you can't really go in blind to a horror movie. That's why when I talk about my horror movie, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I talk about my horror movie, it's all fantasy, by the way. But, you know, you gotta have that degree of, like, plausible deniability, right? Like, oh, maybe this is a movie about terrorists taking over a resort filled with lovers. And then it's actually a movie about a mad scientist creating, like, insects that are gonna eat people's faces and spit acid on them and digest them and shit. And we're gonna, like, brutally dismember a lot of them. I don't know. Something like that. Pre-cult following cult movie. That is probably an even worse way to say it. Like, what's a word for like a movie that you know is just gonna be culty? You know, like it's gonna have a cult following, right? Like, is there a better way to say that? Because you can't call it a cult classic before it's a Hello Viv. Why does today suck? Ubisoft or something serious? Look, can we just get this fucking thing already, folks? I know it's all up to RNG, but still, holy shit. Please? I'm not even asking for an alpha. Imagine if I was fishing for a fucking alpha. Oh, okay, never mind. That sounds shitty. I'm sorry. Fuck. Oh, Lord. Pre-cult following cult movie. I don't know. A cult classic. Potential cult classic, I guess? I don't know. Wait, what the fuck? How did he lose? How did Narg become number 2? I don't get it. There's only 3 people in the chat. Who did he lose the number 1 to? That doesn't make sense. Ash isn't speaking. Viff is number 3. How did Narg lose the number 1 spot? It literally doesn't even... How did you go from 3 to 1? This shit don't even make sense. Narg has been talking the whole time. That's crazy. Maybe it's based on recency. I don't even know. New commenters get a bonus? Oh, that's stupid. No, not you, Ash. You're fine. Ash, keep being exactly how you are. That is all I ask of you. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't know. These two duking it out for the top spot. See, he went from 3 to 1. What the fuck is going on? You get... I have so few chatters, the system breaks. This is that entertainment you only get when you're such a small channel. Jesus Christ. Ash is doomed to hear our Neanderthal ramblings. Someday I'm going to come on stream and just make nothing but caveman noises. And you're going to wonder if I finally, like, reverted back like 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000 years of evolution. That's all I'm going to do. Someday Devin's going to see, oh, Spray and Pray went live playing Elden Ring DLC. And then someday Ash will show up and I don't know, I'll be playing some game or something that she really wants to see me play that I refuse to play. And then someday for Narg, I'll play some anime, like, waifu hentai game or whatever, right? And then for Viff, I don't know, I'll play... Well, I am playing a Warhammer game currently, but I'll play some game that he wants me to play that I've never played. And Devin's gonna rush. He's gonna somersault, do cartwheels. He's gonna screw attack, space jump his way to his computer. Oh my god, that's the second person to tell me to play Bunny Garden. You want to help me walk drunk women home, dude? Are you serious? Avatar is going to get finished, so Ash is going to get her wish. Unfortunately, I did not like Wasteland 3. That's probably never coming back. And Bunny Garden definitely cannot happen, I'm sure. Maybe I have to make a Kick channel or something, or I don't know, Rumble or Kick or something, and stream there. And we'll just stream all the bullshit. We'll stream all the hentai games over there. We'll stream Sex with Hitler 3D. What 40k, Space Marine? I'm playing it with Gundam Otaku. I did play a Senran Kagura game. I played, was it Estival Versus or whatever? I hated it. I thought it was a terrible Dynasty Warriors game. I was like, dude, why don't I just play Hyrule Warriors if I want to play a Dynasty Warriors game that has actual infinite content? Also, you have to think about my female viewership, right? Like, do you think that they're going to be very pleased if I play a Senran game? Now ask yourself, would I care? When am I playing Age of Imprisonment? Probably tomorrow if I could spare some time. We'll see, though. It's another one of those canon Zelda games, like, absolutely canon. Like, Age of Calamity is canon, but it's an alternate timeline. I guess you could argue that makes it non-canon, but it technically is canon. It's not like it's some complete spin-off. Just like how all the Persona spin-off games are apparently canon as well. No, Age of Imprisonment will not be a stream game. We already have too many of those. I can't justify putting more stuff on the stream roster when I have to beat this stupid boss. Wasn't it 2 timelines that actually happens? No, the timeline that leads into Tears of the Kingdom, even though Tears of the Kingdom is not really a true sequel. Tears of the Kingdom is a sequel that basically acts like the predecessor didn't happen. Missing the main quest start. I was impressed on that. Maybe, but it's not anytime soon. See, what I should play if I wanted to diversify my viewer base was, I should play, what's it called? Love in Deep Space. Apparently that's a hit among all kinds of, female viewers. I don't know if they'll watch, no, the Breath of the Wild stuff happens at some unknown time period far in the future. It's implied that the timeline merges again at some point, but people don't know because it basically doesn't fit into any timeline. So basically what happens is that, oh my god, Ash says yes. That's how I know I can never do it. I'm gonna get so run through. Love in Deep Space isn't even made for men. Like, what am I supposed to do? Romance a dude? I'm a guy. It wouldn't work. I barely even find video game women appealing. What am I supposed to say? Oh, yes, I like, is the main character even a dude in Love in Deep Space? It's gotta be a woman. So, like, it definitely doesn't appeal to me. I mean, hold on. Ah, Lord, fuck me. I'm not gay, sadly. Let's see. Let's see. Oh my god, the game also has a cycle of the month tracker. Let's say that. We're entering levels of dystopia I didn't even think possible. Orwell would shit himself. Holy shit, that's funny. I love it. I ain't even mad at them for it. I just know it's not a game for me. Sorry, I couldn't even sit through Genshin Impact. I'm gonna sit down and play 5 minutes of another gacha and be bored. And be like, well, here's the part where I either spend a ton of money, which I won't do because I love my money too much, or here's the part where I give up and despair. And I will give up. I won't despair, but I'll give up. Ash, is it coming up on the 5-year anniversary of you finding my content, or did that already pass? I can't remember. For Narg, it's technically more like the 12th or some shit. Maybe I should put it in the title, we're Larvitar shiny hunting. It was back in August of 2021. Wasn't it 2020? Yeah, wasn't it 2020 you were on the Fire Emblem playthrough? Maybe? I can't remember. I appreciate you all coming out to hang out today, because I know tomorrow I plan to drive as many of you away from my content as possible. Like, not even joking. It might have been pre-COVID, actually. Yeah, it might have been pre-COVID. I forget why I started streaming Blue Lions. Did you ask, or did I just say, fuck it, I'll move it to streaming? I can't remember. It's just been too long. If there's a dry spell and no new games, and you want to have fun, and Wasteland games are not games people like, they are a slow burn. Oh, okay, fair. I like seeing you suffer on Savage. I hate my life. I hate my life. I was. Maybe I don't remember my thought process back then. I'll be honest with you. It's been so fucking long. How am I going to remember? Yeah, we're going to do another run of 3 houses next year. I'm not reading that out loud, and I know you're joking. Please be joking. Like, I'm very thankful that all of you are not, like, insane, right? Like, of the ones I have on Discord, right? I'm very grateful that none of you are, like, actually fucking crazy. Like, I like a little unhinged, right? Because I'm a little unhinged. But thankfully, I don't have anyone in my... Again, I hate using the word fan, but anyone in my viewer base that is actually insane. Like, I'm not getting calls from people at, like, 2 in the morning or whatever, or what, you know what I mean? Like, I appreciate that a lot. That, like, we all have our splits, right? We come together for some content and some shits and giggles and all that stuff, you know? Nothing crazy, right? And then once the stream's over, right? You know, you can at me on Discord, that's fine, right? I have streamer mode on at all times anyway. But, you know, I don't know how anyone uses Discord without it. Yeah, no, not yet. Again, like, I'm very... I think that the internet, and, you know, this is the era of the internet I come from, right? I think that the era of content I come from, there is a disconnect between you being online and you being offline, right? Like, there's a reason why I don't share every single thing I do in my life, because it's... Not only is it boring, you know, some things I just need to have private, you know, like, it's not even because it's, like, secretive or terrible. It's just, you know, it's nice, right? Hold on, wait, what? Oh, that was the music, sorry. Make him play Other M. I already told you, I will play Other M when we get to 10,000 subscribers. Actually, could someone write this down somewhere? I will play Metroid Other M when we get to 10,000 subscribers. So which effectively means never. At the rate of our growth, we'll all be dead. I'm making this promise right now. You can clip it, you could clip it, you could clip it. I will play Metroid Other M from start to finish. Oh, fuck me. I don't even want to say, I don't even want to finish saying it. I will play Metroid Other M from start to... No, it has to be organic. If you bought this channel, I'm banning you. That's no joke. I know you're joking. Ah! I will play Metroid Other M from start to finish. When we have 10,000 organic subs. Which effectively means never. That also effectively sets it up to be an April Fool's joke playthrough one day. Damn, maybe that is actually a really good idea. It's not happening next year, don't worry. And that is not a fake out, haha, I made you look. No, really, it's not. You're gonna get a ton of commenters speaking like Viv, Dev, and Ash and Amiibo really weird. That's really gross. That just the idea of, well, you know, Ash will come in and she'll have the Texas accent and she'll say the stuff and her mannerisms. And then there'll be another bot. It'll be like a bot with a generic name, right? Like, what's another generic female name? It'll be like, Abby, right? Abby. And then Abby will come in and Abby will be from Mississippi. I'm from Mississippi. I love your content. And then I'll have shit, what's another female name that starts with A? We have Ash, Abby. No, not even Abby. It'll be Abigail. I'm Abigail from Mississippi. And it'll be, listen, if there's any Abigails from Mississippi watching my content, don't get it twisted. That's awesome. But, you know, I'll have duplicates, I guess. As long as they're not Northerners. I hate New Yorkers. And by extension, pretty much everyone adjacent. A guy who was in a friend group let slip a story not bad, and everyone brought up whenever he joined, he stopped showing up. Yeah, well, now remember, because this is on the internet, it's archived forever. Eternally. Forever. Eternally. Forever. But joking aside, it's archived on the internet forever, for the rest of forever. Well, I mean, you should make content that exists forever, you know? You should imagine that someone, you know, maybe even 100 years from now might stumble upon it through hook or crook, right? Whether they find my hard drives that store all my fucking content that I back it up or whatever. You should be prepared for that, you know? You got to think in the future, right? Like maybe my great grandkids will know what my life was like, and the primary thing that they'll have. Oh my god, double. We still haven't gotten triple alphas. Maybe someday. Some reset before we get a shiny. Although at this point the shiny's looking more likely. I think it's what, a 1 in 100, 1 in 10, fucking 1 in 8. I don't know what the odds are. But yeah, like imagine that. Like they get to learn all about me and my mannerisms and everything. They get to hear literally me when I was their age. And then when I'm like 60 and I make the last playthrough part. My final playthrough ever before I'm too old to play a video game, when I'm like 82 years old and I'm ancient. They're gonna show up and they're gonna be like, oh, you know, Grandpa's spray was really cool and everything. Here's his final playthrough made 3 days before his passing, and it'll be me playing Metroid Fusion, lamenting how my only regret is that I will die and not get to play more Metroid games someday. You know? Anti-you? No. He meant like a duplicate of you, not anti-Ash. Like another person will show up. You know, we'll just have like a bunch of different people show up. Like, he was making a bot joke, like, Ash 1, Ash 2, Ash 3, Narg 1, Narg 2, Narg 3, and he's gonna boost it to 10,000. Don't do that, by the way. Yeah, don't pad a sub count, please. Thank you. Don't pad my views, don't pad my subs. Please only watch content you plan to enjoy. Think about how funny that would be. Yeah, so he just wants me to play Other M, because he knows it's a notoriously bad Metroid game. It's a fucking awful game. He just wants to see me play it so I get fucking pissed. And I will only play it at 10,000 subs. Legitimate subs. And I'm gonna interact with you fuckers. I better see at least a high interaction. Other M suck dick. I have no idea what you're talking about. That game sucks. That game is fucking garbage. Normally I don't have such a harsh opinion on it. Why is Other M a bad game? Oh my god, how much time... Actually, we're literally not even doing anything right now. So here's what's going to happen. We're going to find the shiny while I'm bitching about Other M. So I've already forgiven Sakamoto, right? He's already made like 3 Metroid games since then. All is forgiven. Other M is bad for a bunch of reasons. For starters, it tries to blend the gameplay of the 2D Metroids with the gameplay of the 3D Metroids. Oh my god. Yes, okay, no, let's rewind. We're going to forget the gameplay for a minute. So it's only Samus's canonical 6th time fighting Ridley, and she has a PTSD triggered attack from fighting Ridley. And I cannot tell you, when your entire series is set up on my character is a badass and has always been a badass and is a loner badass, the last thing I want to see is her have a PTSD trauma attack because she sees Ridley again. It doesn't even make sense canonically. She just killed him for the 5th time in Super Metroid. It doesn't even make sense. She fights him in like every game. It doesn't even make sense. And somehow this got greenlit. The whole game makes more sense if the game was a prequel, basically. The entire game, Samus is subservient to Adam. Adam is this character that gets mentioned in Metroid Fusion. You've definitely seen it, Ash. I know you don't. I know I put on Metroid Fusion, you just watch it because it's content, which is fine. Basically, in Metroid Fusion, Samus alludes to this Galactic Federation commander she served under called Adam Malkovich. he's mostly used as a plot point, like a plot reference in Fusion, because they basically start talking about how Adam would have wanted this to happen or that to happen, or the machine reminds her of Adam, right? Blah, blah, blah. It's a whole big reveal at the end of Metroid Fusion. I'm not going to get into it. There's only 1 billion playthroughs of Metroid Fusion I made on the channel. You could totally go watch that on your own free time. So what they did for Metroid Other M was they said, hey, let's expand on this whole Galactic Federation plotline, right? Let's show the story of Adam, right? Let's show exactly what happened that led to all the stuff that would happen in Fusion, right? Okay, that sounds like a great idea. So what do? Okay, well, for starters, we're going to have Samus not be in the Federation. So this is not like a game that takes place leading up to that moment, which would make sense, right? Maybe it's a game that takes place like a prequel before Zero Mission, when Samus is still a teenager. She's just coming into her own. She's just learning how to be a badass. She's learning how to be, you know, whatever, the usual Samus we see, right? Would that make sense? Perfect. Okay. Makes sense that she has a PTSD attack halfway through the fucking game after mowing down tons of enemies. You know, she hasn't fought Kraid yet. She hasn't fought Ridley yet. It's the first time that she sees this. It's not a prequel. 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 It is a sequel to Super Metroid. It is a prequel to Fusion. It does not make any sense she has a fucking trauma attack seeing Ridley for the 6th time. She fights Ridley in Zero Mission twice, technically, because she fights the Robo Ridley. She fights Zero Mission again in Zero Mission again. She fights Ridley again in Prime 1. She fights him again twice in Prime 3. And then she fights him again in Metroid 2 Return of Samus. And then she fights... Sorry, Samus Returns, the 3DS one. She fights him again in Super Metroid. It makes no fucking sense whatsoever. So they throw in this scene that only would have made sense before Zero Mission in... Okay, that's all. Now he's shitposting. I think he knows he could get under my skin with this. I think that's why he does it. When am I going to play the new Fallout 4 content? Never. You're goddamn right, Narg, and don't you fucking forget it. Leave my goddamn video games alone. Listen, all these girl bosses could make Metroid the top-selling Nintendo franchise, and then I'm beholden to them. Until then, it's my franchise. Fuck off. I don't get enough of them. We don't get enough Metroids for any of them to be shitty. I'm sorry. Even the shittiest 3D Zelda games are not that shitty. There's like 6 or 7 3D Zelda games, and they're all high quality as shit. There's like even Donkey Kong 3D games get more love. There's only 2 of them. That was a bad example. So yeah, the gameplay wants to be the best of both worlds, ends up failing. You cannot move around in first person, which defeats the whole purpose of Metroid Prime, right? Like everyone here has seen me play Metroid Prime, right? Ash, you've definitely seen me play Metroid Prime, probably the whole trilogy at this point, right? Obviously, Narg has seen it, right? Maybe Viv has probably seen it, and Devin's seen it, right? All 4 of my primary viewers have seen me play Metroid Prime over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And if you haven't, you could go watch it on your spare time one day, maybe when I don't stream, just throw it on. I played Metroid Prime in a single fucking sitting. Go find it. It's on the channel somewhere. Wait, where the fuck is it actually? That is a very good point. It was a stream. Because it was like 2 in the morning when I was wrapping up. Here. Metroid. Did I really beat Metroid Prime 2 in 2 streams? Or did I stop early? What the fuck? Maybe I did. Here you go. No, wait. Is this going to work? Does it work? Does that link work? It should. Yeah, there you go. If you didn't see me play Metroid Prime, now you can too. If for some reason you don't know. So anyway, what was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Yeah, it has none of the appeal of Prime being a first-person game. It tries to do everything, and it ends up doing it sloppily. It's a Wii game, so you know it's already kind of cucked and like held back. Like everything about that game just sucks. The only cool thing it does is expand the Metroid world lore, It's like me kind of talking about like a Pokemon game. It's like everything about it sucked, but it added some cool, like, you know, storylines or something maybe I cared about a little bit. Whatever. It's kind of like how I felt about Sword and Shield a little bit. You know, not really. Actually, I take that back. Fuck that. I lied. Just trash, man. But yeah. The story doesn't make any sense. They treat Samus like she's not this badass when she is. It's like Luke Skywalker being the redeemer of everyone and then becoming this jaded old piece of shit. You hated it because you love the federal government? No, I actually that was my favorite plot line, is the fucking ringleader plot line. I love it. It's the best part, and that's, go look at my stupid reaction to Metroid Dread. I thought as a sequel to Fusion, these dudes are going to be hunting Samus down. That was not the plot of Metroid Dread, unfortunately. I was prepped for that. I was like, this is it. It's finally happening. I'm never going to find that reveal, by the way. Max knows where that is, because Max never forgot how much I soyboyed for that. That's it. That's the best part of the plot. I'm not even entirely convinced that Samus being there made a difference until the very end of the game. Basically, there's this weird plot of some guy going around killing people and stuff like that. You know, Samus gets shot by Adam for no fucking reason. Adam's whole sacrifice is really dumb. It's really overplayed for drama. You know, it's just all kinds of shit, man. It's just a complete mess in every possible way of a storytelling. It feels like they wanted to make a Metal Gear game. And Metal Gear works because Metal Gear has expressive characters that are very weak, characters that need a lot of support and help, and that's totally fine. That is not Metroid, and that's not Samus. And that's why I don't like the game. I know Ash probably clocked out like 10 minutes ago, which is fair because I ramble about this shit way too much. But for years, that was basically the end of the Metroid franchise. You know? They gave Samus the best looking suit. Oh, and then they're like, oh no, we can't let Samus have the gravity suit. Ew, who wants a purple suit? You know, the lady running around in an orange suit. Who wants to wear a purple suit? So they give her this fucking pink mist that basically, like, it's the gravity feature. It feels like a parody game. It feels like a fucking fan game. And it's published by Nintendo. And I remember buying that shit and playing it. And I was like, what in the fuck? That's why me not making a playthrough on that, biggest crime I ever didn't do. Because I'm playing it, I was like, what in the fuck is this game? What was the maddest you have ever heard me on this channel? Was it the Final Fantasy Fall Guys crossover? Yeah, it was that. I was like, what in the fuck is going on in this game? It didn't even feel like a video game. It felt like a shitpost. I was very annoyed playing that, obviously. So yeah, that's why I don't like Other M. It's a terrible fucking game. It's a great idea executed awfully in almost every conceivable way. And it's just unapologetic. It's not like maliciously bad. It's not like, you know, whatever. Trying to think. You know, it's not like Last of Us or like Star Wars tiers of fuck you. You know, they wrote this story that just doesn't also translate very well into the West. In Japan, they have filial piety, I believe it's called. In America, we don't really have that. And this is the problem with Metroid, is that it sells way better in America than in Japan. So they wrote a very Japanese-centric story and then sold it to Americans, which just didn't really work out very well. That's a cultural thing. There's just no real way to reconcile that. That just doesn't really work in the West. We don't really have that kind of concept. But that alone isn't the worst thing. Like, Samus will have power-ups, and like I said, the whole game takes place after Super Metroid, where Samus is this established, feared bounty hunter. The whole game is spent making her look weak and pussified. You know, she has power-ups, and Adam hasn't authorized her to use them, which doesn't make sense at all. You know, she has the fucking Varia suit update to prevent her from taking environmental damage. And then, like, you run through an entire lava area where you're trying to dodge this, like, instant kill guy from grabbing you, because they love instant kills in Metroid for some fucking reason now. And you're, you know, the whole time you're taking heat damage, and it's just really stupid because it's like, but you know you have the ability, like Samus listening to Adam doesn't even make sense. It's like, why would you listen to him? Like, yes, I get you respect him. Why that? Like, he's like, it's my operation, my orders. Why do you have to listen to him so strictly? She completely subjugates herself to this dude. Metroid fucking Other M, ironically, is exactly what they thought Bayonetta was in almost every conceivable way. Bayonetta is this crazy, funny power fantasy where this woman uses her sexuality to fight. Other M might as well have told her to put on an apron and go wash dishes. That's how fucking, that's what it did to this character. It was disgusting. You know, here's this character, this badass, and you know, I get it. I built her up a little bit in my head as this unstoppable killing force. And then you look at Dread, and Dread is full of this energy because they understood the assignment and they milked it to perfection. Even Samus Returns has that. It's a little hard because Samus Returns is a handheld game, but whatever. And basically they milked it to fucking perfection. And the problem is that they understood it, they just did it really poorly, or they did it really well in Dread. And in this game, there's just so many things that don't translate well. Like, you could have a hero's journey and not make your character look pussified. Somebody let Disney know this, by the way. You don't have to make the male character weak and stupid and dumb. You could have a lot of things. That's what's called good writing. You know, if you just want to make a Duke Nukem badass, you could do it. If you don't want to, you can not. But don't do both, right? Like, I think you can, you know, like Silent Hill 2, I think you could hate James, but you could also understand him and understand that he was brought to that point. It's just shitty. It's shitty to do to such an established character. And I hate that you sent me on a fucking 20-minute rant about this. So I'm gonna stop there because he baited it out of me. And I'm very easy to bait on these topics. That hook wasn't even baited, as they would say. It's terrible. That was one of my worst, least favorite gaming experiences ever. Even Assassin's Creed 3, and I hated Assassin's Creed 3 when I played it, and I hated Resident Evil 6 when I played it, and even those two are not as bad as Other M. Other M was just genuinely an unfun slog for me from start to fucking finish, and I had no fun with it. And at the end and then at the end of the game, just to put salt in the fucking wound and then rub shit in it, Samus just decides to activate her power. I forget what power it is, but she just activates some upgrade on her own. And no, it's not like Adam like hijacks her suit and like infects it with a virus that forces her to play along with him. She just does it of her own will. And like, you could argue maybe that makes her a real badass, but it doesn't make her a calculating badass. It just makes her a dumbass. It makes her a thrill seeker. And that's not the character that I respect. That's not the character I feel like I even played with. Like, I know in every Metroid game, they need to have some stupid reason why you don't have every power-up. Like, some games, they just don't even address it, to be fair with you. But whatever, I get it, right? There's always some weird reason why you don't have all your power-ups, right? Is it going to be someone stole it from you every time? Because that would get samey and people would just learn to be like, oh, what's going to happen now? You know, they try different things. Sometimes they just don't try at all. But whatever. I don't even think there's a good reason for it. I just think you have to learn to accept that. You can't just bust in with all the shit you had at the start of the last game. Because then you wouldn't have a video game. You would just be playing God mode. Anyway. Just to rub salt in the wound, she can't contact Adam and she just turns on her fucking ability. Now, in fairness, the only ability that Adam should have restricted her from using that would have made sense was power bombs. Because power bombs vaporize everything except Samus. So it makes sense that when he's leading a mission, she can't just come in and murder all of them with a fucking power bomb. That would be absolutely stupid. Now, granted, in gameplay, it's whatever, and it actually does lead to a very cool moment at the end of the game when she finally does use power bombs. But basically, power bombs don't exist in Metroid, Metroid Other M. They just don't. It is the black sheep in almost every way, and it sucks. That game has so much potential. The only thing I could say is that it looked okay. And then they also have these weird, like, Batman Arkham Asylum sequences where you have to look around for, like, you know, to inspect crime scenes and murder scenes and shit. And so you look around, and one of the worst scenes I think I've ever seen in my life is where you're supposed to, like, basically all the Federation troops are in front of you, and you're looking, and they're all looking at like a body of something or someone, I forget who. And like, you can't even really see the body. You're supposed to turn around and look at a patch of green blood on green grass. I shit you not. It's the dumbest shit ever, man. And they just act like you're supposed to psychically know this. It's so stupid. Yeah, here we go. Here we go, 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 here we go. I know it's AI, but this is the best I could come up with, and I'm not about to start digging through Reddit posts. Here, because I know Ash clocked out 10 minutes ago. It's totally fine, because I love spinning my wheels about this. It pisses me off so much. There is a segment in Metroid Other M. Oh, did I say Dread? Sorry, I didn't mean Dread. I put Dread in there by accident. Green blood on grass refers to a widely criticized segment in the 2010 game Other M. This specific segment is a frustrating pixel hunt where players must use first-person search to find a tiny specific detail to progress. And remember, this is a Wii game. This is a Wii game. This is a Wii game. It looks like shit. It looks like shit. It looks like shit. It looks like shit. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. I'm always hesitant to show images on screen without vetting it. But yeah, this is not Dread. That's my mistake. So they stopped the entire flow of the game to make you turn around and look at this patch of shit on the ground. I'm not even kidding. I know you haven't left. I'm just saying I know this is like complete nerd fandom complaining about a 15-year-old game type shit. I know I'm completely losing half my viewer base right now for a game I won't even play. Well, let me see if I can find it. Holy shit, I wish you needed to have been in the room with me. Develop a time machine. Develop a time machine. Develop a time machine and come back and watch me play this fucking game. Please, I beg of you, come back and watch me play this game. You have no fucking idea how angry I was playing this game. This might have been the first genuine crash out I ever had, dude. Genuine. And it has such good ideas. That's what really kills me. Is that it has good ideas. It just executes almost every gameplay decision terribly. Terribly. And that's what makes me so sad. Is like, there's good ideas in Other M. There's a lot of them. And then they ruin them in probably almost the worst, stupid way possible. Also, by the way, the game has motion controls on top of that. And on top of that, it's hard to heal in that game, I will say that. What a fucking disaster this game is, man. And it looks the fucking coolest, and it's just the worst fucking Metroid game in history. Everything looks cool. There's this crazy plot about basically oh, and by the way, the entire plot line is a reskin of Metroid Fusion. Narg knows this. That's why you have to know that, right? The entire game is basically Metroid Fusion, but like a beta version of it. Oh, and by the way, Fantoon's in the game for some reason. They don't even explain it. They just throw him in there at the fucking end in the post game. Fantoon is just in the game for some reason. They don't even explain it. How does he survive Metroid, Super Metroid? Nobody fucking knows. To be fair, Fantoon is like this dimension-hopping demon or like dimension-hopping alien or some shit. So whatever. But why is he there? It's never explained. He pulls a Necron. He just shows up. He's just like, I'm here now, guys. I'm here. You remember me? The whole game is jerking off Super Metroid and trying to jerk off Metroid Fusion with way less enthusiasm. And the actual metaphor I would give for this is not friendly enough for this stream. It's disgusting. It's not, okay, it's not maliciously bad. I want to make that very clear. Because nowadays we have games that are maliciously bad. They are like absolutely unrepentantly dog shit. The game isn't maliciously bad. It's just serendipitously bad. Which is such a fucked up phrasing. But it's the fucking truth, dude. Here. Ready? So you're supposed to know to turn around and look at this random patch. And by the way, this red thing only appears when you mouse over it. So look at these graphics, dude. This is a fucking PS2 game. You're supposed to know that this random patch means something. And remember, you're looking at a bunch of dudes. Can I find this in a video form, actually? You're looking at these other dudes. Come on, YouTube, hurry up. Fuck me. Nine years ago, does Metroid Other M still suck? Yes, anyway. Oh my god, Zero Punctuation did a review of this game? Yeah. Okay, what, I'm never gonna find it. It's so criticized. How the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna open up a long play. Let's see. Oh, and like people meme the baby too much. Oh, wait, is this it? Here we go. I found it. I found it. Here we go. All right, so I'm gonna give complete credit to who made this. Noir Blue. I'm gonna give him a like on the video. I'm gonna link the video in my fucking channel description. That's not how you link it, or not my channel description. Sorry, in the chat. I'm gonna give him full credit because he had to long play this dog shit. If I had to long play this dog shit, I'd probably want to do horrible things to myself. There you go. Ready? So they're all looking at this body of one of the guys or something like that. And by the way, look at like, I'm not shitting on the graphics. This is obviously a 2010 Wii game. I know damn well what I'm getting into here, but you get my point, right? It's like, okay, so what the hell's going on here, right? You're supposed to know. You're not trying to look at the body. You have to turn around and look at this and gradually get the Wiimote on the thing, and then it gives you the lock on. I genuinely was like, well, maybe it's something out here. Maybe there's something in the grass behind him, right? Maybe there's some part of the body, right? If you look down here real quick, maybe there's something on his gun. Maybe I need to talk to one of the dudes, right? No, you're supposed to know to spin around, and basically Ridley's like so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. It's not the worst part of the game. It just is so stupid. Yeah, this is 66. I didn't even know you could turn around. What the fuck? And remember, it doesn't even give you this red lock on until you perfectly position on it. I'm playing a Wii game in 2007. This is 2010. I'm playing a Wii game. Dude, Wii games look like dog shit. They look fucking terrible. They're awful. They look like dog shit. I think people forget back then, Nintendo was definitely not the graphics motherfuckers. They still aren't, but at least this is kind of better looking. This is kind of reasonable. This is stupid. Stupid. The worst Nintendo game I've ever played in my life. Maybe. It's definitely in the bottom. It's definitely in the top, the bottom 5. They did everything possible to fuck this game brutally in the ass. It's the worst thing that could have ever happened to a Metroid fan. So like when I think about games I was hyped for and was disappointed, this is one of them. You know, like, okay, let's think of another game I was hyped for and was disappointed in. Bayonetta 3. After playing Bayonetta 1 and 2 and literally just like making all kinds of jokes and lewd innuendos, finally a playthrough where I could be as lewd as I want to be. I could go crazy. I could make all kinds of noises and weird shit, and Bayonetta is just over the top and crazy. She's guillotining people. She's putting people on wooden pleasure horses. That's why you people want me to play Catherine Full Body, because you know 30-year-old me is very different than 17-year-old me when I played it. If I played Catherine Full Body, I would probably have to upload that playthrough to Pornhub. That would be a terrible playthrough in every sense of the word. Every sense of the word, me playing a Catherine Full Body would be insane. It's just become a rant about dating in the modern era. We need a Catherine, but it's all about TikTok swipes or whatever. Or what is the stupid app that starts with a T? Tender. Sorry, I'm not on these fucking soul-sucking wastes of life. Literal meat markets where we appraise people left or right. It's ridiculous. Oh my god, that's not even the word I wanted to say. I voice cracked having to censor myself. Bro really made, just the fucking worst. I hate him. I hate him. Now I know he's doing this on purpose. I'm gonna make Other M a banned term in my chat. And someone is genuinely gonna come in here one day and ask, hey, did you ever play Other M? And they're gonna get banned for it on the spot. 2-week suspension. Timeout. This game sucks. It's awful. It's awful. It's awful. It's awful. It's dog shit. It's dog shit. It's dog shit. It's dog shit. And I remember I was in Virginia at the time. So this is like one of my first, like, no, it wasn't one of my first. But it was one of my, like, I rarely ever got to go to GameStop in Virginia because it was out the way. I had to ask my mom, like, hey, could we stop in? There's this game coming out I really want to buy. So my copy of Other M, which is one of the few games I never sold, by the way, I actually bought it in Virginia and not New York, right? I was so happy, right? I was like, yes, when I get back to New York, I can't wait to play it. It's a new Metroid game. It's referencing Fusion, right? I was all into Game Informer and shit back then, right? I was like, yes, I can't wait. I'm so happy, guys. This is awesome. Yes, I love it. I love Metroid. I was so happy. I damn near had tears in my eyes from being so happy we were getting another Metroid game. I get to see Samus do all the crazy cool shit. I get to see her, you know, blast motherfuckers. Ridley's in the game. Oh my god, we'll figure out what happened with Adam Malkovich. Oh my god, guys, it's so cool. And then, like, I played the game, and you know, at first, you know, when you see something bad, right? At first, you're like, okay, this is, you know, maybe it'll get better later, right? You know, you kind of cope yourself. But nothing can distract you from the thorough ass fucking you're receiving from the brutal dick that's reality. It's awful. It's so garbage. I hate it. I hate it. I hated every moment of it afterwards. Except for the fucking backstory. Whole game should have been a prequel. They would have fixed 90% of the issues. It would have still been a bad game, but at least the story would have been intact. And that's why I pretend this game never happened, and I headcanon the fuck out of it. And there's very little I headcanon, because I don't like headcanoning. But I will headcanon that Other M ever happened, and I will misinterpret it intentionally because it makes no fucking sense. And I would love for them to remake it and turn it into an actual game and make it a fucking prequel. How about that? Because y'all did, the amount of damage they did to Samus with that one game is on par with Zero Suit Samus. Because Zero Suit Samus has been parodied to fuck. And I'm going to give Viff what he wants. I'm going to give Narg what he wants. He's never going to get this out of me again. Which means in 2 months, he's going to do this again and I'm going to fall for it because I'm going to forget I went on this rant. But I'm going to give him what he wants. You're going to get it. You're going to get it. You're going to hate it. You're going to get it so much you're going to fucking hate it. Hated that game. No, I hate Zero Suit Samus. That was the worst thing that they ever did for Samus, because all people do is lewd her in the stupid fucking outfit. I hate it. I hate Zero Suit Samus so fucking much. This is a series about a woman in power armor who's a one-woman army taking on entire legions of space aliens. And instead, I get it, like when normies get their hands on the things I love, they do terrible things to them. No, bodysuits are great. Don't put Samus in one. Sorry, I know that's unfair. Oh well, life sucks. Don't put Samus in that skin-tight suit. There are plenty of anime and plenty of mecha you could watch where all the characters you could, oh my god, look at her ass. Not Samus. Please stop. Please. It will never stop. I have to learn to live with the pain. I'm so sick of Zero Suit Samus. Both normal stuff, no, I don't get any uppies. Disgusting. I do not sexualize Samus at all. There's a lot of characters I will. Samus is probably the last on the list to go. I'm sorry. No one will believe me on this, but it's the truth. Persona characters, whatever, fine, I get it, right? You know, Persona has active dating elements. You know, like when I was a teen and I was playing Persona games, you know, of course I was like, yeah, you know, she's pretty cute. You know, yeah, I could see, like, this is the kind of woman I really like. You know, yeah, you know, whatever, right? Fine. I get it, right? You know, yeah, you play Persona 5, you know, Haru's kind of cool. And, you know, Futaba's interesting and she has skills, and I thought that was kind of cute. I didn't like the teacher and I didn't like the nurse. You know, you play Persona 4. Yukiko's pretty nice, right? What's her name? The other one. What's the other one? The actress? Rise. By the way, we're never getting 3. When we get 3, I have to remember to take a picture, which I'm not going to do. You know, Persona 3, what's her name? The older one? Not Yukari. What's the chick in Persona 3? Whose, like, grandfather ran the experiments or whatever? I forget her name. I should probably play Reload. The soundtrack for Reload is crazy good, by the way. What's her name? The one that... Mitsuru. Yeah, I was like, yo, Mitsuru is pretty dope. I was like, yo, listen, no, not the fencer. You know, they make sure they appeal to people with the Persona females, you know? They do a good job. Metroid is not a series I play for lewds or anything like that. I'm sorry, I just don't. Like, if it's a Nintendo game, I don't see any of them as being on that level. Like, Nintendo, for me, still holds this place in my mind of being, like, it's in the kid box of my brain. The part of me that I just like because I've always liked it. For as long as I can remember, going to school, learning how to count and subtract. 2nd grade, I was playing Metroid games. 2nd grade, Metroid Prime came out. That's when I was playing it. That's how long I've been playing it. I was in 2nd grade. You know, Prime 2 came out in 4th grade. Wind Waker came out, was in 3rd grade? No, it was in 2nd grade as well, I think. You know, I ain't mad at that. Prime 2, oh my god. You really want to piss me off. Holy shit. I almost quit the game out of instinct. Holy shit. He praises Other M and then talks shit about Prime 2. That should be a permaban forever. No, he's baiting me. He's baiting me. I'm not taking the bait. You know, I already went on for fucking 30 minutes. No, I don't care. I'm gonna let him have his wrong opinion. I'm already tired of talking about Metroid. I'm already done. I'm the only person here who really even plays it. Nope. Nope. Not baiting me on this one, buddy. He knows. He knows. Yeah, he knows. He knows. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. More like Prime 3. Oh my god. That is such shit bait. That is such shit bait. I like, this is like someone serves you a plate of diarrhea. And I'm the only dude who might actually consider taking a bite because he put a little toothpick with a sign on it that says Prime 2 is worse than Other M. No, I get liking it, but I quit. I'm white flagging it. Nope. You know what this is like, actually? I'm gonna get fucking content ID'd for this. Where the fuck is it? I'm gonna get at the risk of getting content ID'd for this, I'm gonna fucking play this. This is what it's like when this dude tells me this, by the way. This is what it's like. This is me, I'm enjoying my life, everything's good. Oh, by the way, Other M is better than Metroid Prime 2. This is what I want to do. This is what I want to fucking do. Thank you. That's the joke. And my voice is gonna crack because I'm so fucking hyped up right now. I hate you. There you go. Now I'll get content ID'd. One of my favorite fucking memes ever. Awful. I liked this stream better when I was bitching about Ubisoft and Call of Duty. Remember when you said get cozy? Yeah, I did. Viv, go take care of that nosebleed. Awful. What a shit fucking existence. We could live in the timeline where all these companies weren't fucking stupid and they made tons of money because they never gave up on franchises, even when they did something wrong. And instead, we live in the worst timeline where AI is now just being used as a crutch where they don't have to pay people. Isn't that great? 2 paper towels full of blood. You might have to go get that checked out, maybe? I don't really know how that works. I know they, like, cauterize it or something. Like, they'll literally burn part of your nose to stop it from bleeding or some shit. I don't know how that works. Fortunately, I'm not a nose bleeder. Stop looking at anime titties. That's a really silly, like, reference. You look at a woman so attractive, your nose starts to bleed. Like, what's the origin of that meme? I'm genuinely curious. What is the... A Labubu movie is... Hold on. A Labubu movie is now in the works. You're on stream. What do you have to say for yourself?
I didn't do it.
What do you have to say for yourself, you piece of shit?
You blame Sony for that one.
No, I'm gonna blame you for telling me. My life was better 5 minutes ago when I was yelling about Metroid and Call of Duty than... Oh my god, I hate you.
A Labubu movie.
This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me in my life. And that's a very long list. I can't believe you.
A Labubu movie.
Why? Labubus are literally just proof that... Look, at least, like, Beanie Babies were cute. They're kind of cuddly, right? They look nice. If I walk into a chick's house and I see that she owns Labubus, I'm going to tell her, yeah, you know, let me step out real quick. I'm going to go get something to eat real fast, and I'm never coming back. There's certain things that I will walk out of a chick's house. It could be Pound Town time. It could be whatever, right? If she got Sexy Red playing in the background, hang on a second. I got to step out real quick. Never going to see me again. She's going to open up her phone, blocked. That's why I'm never telling anyone I'm dating about my channel. That is a huge mistake. Huge mistake, by the way. Never bring your significant other on the channel. Max can attest to it. MXR Plays is having a hell of a time trying to navigate his breakup. And I feel bad, right? Because it's like, listen, we did things and now we're done. And people can't move on. Ain't that the truth? So bottom line is, never bring your significant other on your channel. Never make them a significant part of your channel. Probably don't bring them on at all.
Why didn't they get the same guy who played David Mason in Black Ops 2?
Because he's probably doesn't... Because I think this game, honestly, was thrown together last minute. I think that they knew they were going to make a Black Ops 7, and then they said, we'll just drop it next time. I don't know, man. Yeah, I was talking about the, I was talking about Other M. You've heard that rant, for sure, at some point. And then we were talking about Call of Duty with the AI art and the shitty campaign. And then we're talking about Ubisoft suspending their stock price and not releasing their earnings because they know their earnings are dog shit. So every single person that told me that Shadows is fine and DEI is a good thing to put in your games, there's things I want you to do. I won't say them on stream. So I want you to just bend the knee and bow before me because you're just stupid and I'm just smarter than you.
Oh, they got Barrett's voice actor for Call of Duty.
Max, did you see the new Fallout TV teaser?
No, I did not.
Yeah, he's not that big of a Fallout fan, and I'm a bigger Fallout fan, and I don't care. And I'm pretty sure all 3 of the big Fallout dudes I used to know have all moved on from it, or don't want to talk with me about it, so, or talk with me at all. So, it is what it is. It ain't a big deal.
Fallout.
I don't care about Fallout TV New Vegas, because you know they're just going to use it to shit on New Vegas, because Bethesda's really salty that people love New Vegas over their slop. Let's just be honest here.
The Outer Worlds 2 on sale yet?
Listen, if I had a date and she was like, yeah, I want to go see the Labubu movie with you, I would not go. I would not go.
What if she wants to see the Minotaur Milk Farm movie?
If there's a Minotaur Milk Farm movie, I will... no, that's not happening, bro. I'm not going to watch female goon slop. I'm sorry. I'm not even mad at them for having female goon slop. I'm just mad that they get mad at every male goon slop. That's the real truth. I'm just more mad that, like, they're like, oh, well, you like Bayonetta, you like Stellar Blade, or whatever the chick's name is. I don't even fucking remember. Eve. It's ridiculous. I'm sorry. It's awful. Unbelievable. Looks like New Vegas, the house wins is the canon ending, but I think that's a bait and switch. Yeah, it's gonna be some stupid shit. The whole Fallout canon is just being destroyed by this show. They picked the fucking Brotherhood ending for 4. Awful. Terrible. Dog shit. Boo. They shouldn't even reference it. They shouldn't even have a canon for Fallout. I'm gonna be honest with you, every Fallout game, like, yes, you should have whatever choices or whatever, but they should just, like, progress as if none of the fucking choices happened. I don't know. So, like, that's a series where they should just have a neutral ending as the canon one, unlike Resident Evil, where the real ending of Resident Evil is not in the games. You can't even get it for the first 3 or so games. Isn't that fun? Don't you love that? I love it. Mr. House is over here saying, I did everything I could to save New Vegas. And then he's sitting on the fucking boardroom saying, I'm gonna launch the nukes. Hello? Are like, the words I want to say, I'm on stream. I hate it. Ain't that right, Max?
You know what I loved about Fallout?
What did you love about
I played Fallout 3, and on my first playthrough, I was able to get the, what was it, the computer president to just, like, literally, to logic himself into blowing, into self-destructing.
Yeah, no, that's easy. Speech in Fallout 3 is notoriously broken. Speech in all the Fallouts is notoriously broken. I just find it very fun. You could literally mind-fuck the legate to leave at the end of Fallout New Vegas. That's like infamously you could talk your way through the entire game and probably not even kill anyone. I'm sure someone's done a challenge run. I think I've seen it. Rest in peace, Mitten Squad, but I think he did a lot of challenge runs like that. Yeah, it's like, why would Mr. House be on, literally in the fucking room where they're deciding to end the world? Why would Mr. House be in that room and then not be prepared to have New Vegas be saved? He even talks about how if he had the platinum chip, he could have saved the entire, like, western seaboard. Or whatever, right? Like, that's like his whole thing. Why would he sit in the room and not know this is coming and entrust it to some shitty courier? It doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense. Yeah, it's a great show, Malcolm. It's great. Yeah, come on, stop holding it to its own canon. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I do need to play Fallout 3. I'm gonna wait and see if they remaster it, though. At this point, I've heard the rumors of the remaster. I hope it's actually going to happen, so that way I don't have to play the old version. Fallout New Vegas remaster is reportedly in the works alongside Fallout 3 remaster 1 day ago. Fallout New Vegas remaster casually confirmed by Insider, but that, like, it's all over the place. It's a rumor, so I might as well just wait. Might as well just fucking wait. Jez Corden, I have no idea who that is, but IGN and Reddit, well, Reddit will report on anything, so that doesn't mean anything. Somehow it's still in the works years later, which doesn't even make sense, but whatever. So I'll probably play that. Labubu movie, bro. They need to stop with making everything a movie. Hey, babe, remember when you spent like $1,000 out of our joint checking account on Labubus? Well, now I want to go see the Labubu movie with you. Man, if you don't break up with her in that fucking instant, bro, there's no hope for you, and I hope she takes every dollar you have. I hope she leaves you dried up and destroyed like iDubbbz.
Star Citizen is about to reach $900 million in total donations.
Dude, Star
It has been
Citizen,
in development since 2012.
it's never coming out. And when it does, it's going to be a complete disappointment. And I'm not even saying that to be a naysayer. I just know it's not going to be good.
Still doesn't have a release date. Still in alpha.
Whatever, man.
Ah, yes, I open up Xbox and I get hit with the Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
Yeah, dude, you can't scroll Reddit without seeing it. It's everywhere. Please buy. So they spent more money on advertising probably than actually like QA and making their game good. Having Warzone campaign missions for your main campaign mission should be like something that could be class action. That is fucking gross. Remember when Call of Duty used to be this crazy good fucking series you would always get like a high quality experience out of every year? And nowadays they just don't give a shit at all. Ever since fucking whatever.
Can't wait for all those Battlefield players.
Mr. House did say Vegas 70 nukes went for it. He got all but 9. Yeah, he's like, listen, this is what I did without the platinum chip. Imagine what I could do if I had the platinum chip. No, yeah, that is fair, but he would have saved more, I think is what he also says. He's like, if I had the platinum chip, I could have saved probably way more than just like, you know, the surrounding area or whatever.
I wish I was able to play through that game without it crashing after I fight the gang members that attacked the first town.
Yeah, unfortunately, Bethesda games have that nice glitchiness.
I'm like, oh, I'm finally gonna be able to play the game everybody loves so much aside from Fallout 3.
Narc, stop being horny. Speaking of which, I am going to go see that other Sydney Sweeney movie.
Lovely how they use a Sabrina Carpenter song.
What?
Yeah.
Man, this is what I do with the money I budget. This sucks.
Please, please, please.
I saw someone describe Sabrina Carpenter as horny misandry, and that lives rent-free in my head. I hate men, but I need them, and I want one, but I hate them. No, I'm Sabrina Carpenter now. Give me tons of money, guys. Men suck, men suck, men suck, men suck. Give me money. It's like Anita in 2012 yelling at Bayonetta or whatever. And then everyone became Anita. Isn't it great?
Ew, Stellar Blade is disgusting.
No, not even in terms of video games.
We're claiming Eve now.
Yeah, we'll claim them all after we tell you not to claim them. We'll claim them. Bro, I can't even get grown-ass men to finish Nier Automata. Think about that one. They'll all play Nier derivatives. They'll all play every derivative of it. But they won't play Nier Automata because, oh, the credits rolled.
Look, I haven't played Nier to the Pi, alright? Anyway. Nier version whatever. Shit.
Just say Nier Replicant, bro. No one remembers all the numbers. Nier Automata isn't even horny. Here's the thing. Nier Automata is cursed because the characters are attractive and everyone has made this game into like some goon game. The actual game is incredibly depressing. And I really think that that's supposed to be the juxtaposition, is you have these very cute, nicely dressed up characters fighting these disgusting rusted robots in a desolate, destroyed world. And that's fucking cool.
I'm gonna pop some tags. $20 in my pocket.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch the Fallout TV show, man. There's no point. What the fuck am I gonna get out of it, dude? Who even cares?
Hopefully some New Vegas references.
Why? They're just gonna shit on it. Bethesda hates the fact that people love New Vegas. What are you talking about? They hate the fact that their games will never be as loved as New Vegas. Look at how Fallout 4 is structured. It's literally structured the exact same as New Vegas. And Fallout 4 does not run the detriment that New Vegas had, which is that they only really developed one plot line in the game. They only really developed the NCR route, and they tied all the other routes into, you know, basically variations of it. Same thing with Fire Emblem Three Houses. They didn't actually develop 4 separate routes. They developed 2. The Edelgard route and then the everything else route, the Silver Snow route. I wouldn't be surprised if early in development, Fire Emblem Three Houses only had 2 paths, Edelgard or Rhea. I would not be surprised if Dimitri and Claude were added later. Or if they branched them off more. Prime may save it because they like money. No. You're misinterpreting it. Prime is not going to save shit. Hold on. No. I'm not even going to debate or say why that's not going to happen. Let me ask you another question, a better one. When was a series bad and then the studio came in and saved it in the last decade? And it became better? When has that ever happened? It didn't happen for Witcher. Didn't happen for Halo. Didn't happen for Fallout. At least not yet. I want you to name me at least 2 TV shows where the studio came in, saw it was going downhill, and said, fuck you, make it better, and it became better. You're not going to find any. Didn't happen for Game of Thrones, which was arguably one of the biggest media sources on the planet. Didn't happen for Game of Thrones. Didn't happen for Halo, I already said that. Didn't happen for The Boys. The Boys has been in decline since season 2. It's just now a fucking let's complain about Trump and right-wingers show. Name me like 2 shows.
Always winning.
You know, The Boys should just jump the shark and just have Omni-Man show up and kill Homelander.
Imagine.
Like, because Omni-Man would just destroy Homelander. And it's not even that I hate Homelander, per se. Is that Homelander never has to fight dudes that are actually on his level. And I mean, yes, he is technically Superman, basically. But, like, let's just be fucking honest here. Homelander never, like, who does he fight? He gets washed by 2 dudes who got their powers via fentanyl injection 30 minutes prior. And he's getting fucking pressed by these dudes? There's no fucking way. You think Omni-Man would lose to some guys that got powers 5 minutes ago?
He also gets pressed by his own father.
Well, that makes sense. That's one thing. Like, yeah, he's old, but he ain't that useless. And that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no way Homelander is getting washed by 2 generic humans that got their injections 5 minutes ago. It's just not possible.
No, don't touch him.
Maybe someone at Prime likes New Vegas? Are you out of your mind, dude? That is weapons-grade copium. Homelander fucked your wife? Damn straight. And that's why I think The Boys is going to ultimately end up becoming this very forgetful show, is that as much as we might hate Homelander, and he's definitely a terrible person, he's a monster that was created. He wasn't like this to begin with, and he's also the best written character on the show. Well, at least in the earlier seasons. I have stopped watching like a season and a half ago. I don't even know if I watched season 3. He's very well written.
If I had Homelander powers,
A laser his cock off was probably the most insane shit I've ever heard in my life, dude.
I put a call in the void, tell him to find these dudes, show up for a laser.
And the Ganon music makes it 20 times better too.
Laser one dude's kneecaps. I tell him, okay, you want me to let you go? I'll let you go. Pull your pants down. Pause.
What?
And then I laser his cock off.
LTG really is the funniest dude ever when he does that shit, dude. I fucking love it.
His head just moving around. I'm like, Homelander doesn't need to do all that.
It's like a Source filmmaker. You ever watch Gary's Mod where they do that?
Oh,
that's exactly what it's like.
No, you know what that reminds me of? When we were fighting, when we were playing Fallen Survivor in that one boss fight with Ravis.
Oh yeah, and he just zips all over the place. Yeah, I gotta make that into a clip. I think I have that somewhere. I need to make that into a clip. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, that's so funny. Yeah, no, sorry. No one at Prime is saving New Vegas. You think they let people in the writing room that actually love the series and know what characters would or would not do? Are you kidding me? Do you understand what Hollywood is? Do you understand what entertainment and nerd media is? It's not run by people who love the medium anymore. It's run by, and look, I'm gonna be mean here a little bit. It's run by white woman HRs and Adi Shankars who don't care. They just want a big project under their belt. Fuck you and your fucking franchise and your lore. They just want a big project under their belt so they could jump and fail upward to the next thing. What are we talking about?
I hope Henry Cavill's Warhammer.
They'll find a way to fuck him. I think Henry Cavill made some legitimate fucking enemies, dude. Yeah, no worries, Narg. Take it easy, man. I think Henry Cavill made some legit enemies.
All that goes back to when he had that interview. I am literally the worst kind of person to work with. Somebody will tell me to do something, and it's just like, I don't want to do the thing. That's not what the character does.
And that's genuinely something that in another timeline, people would write, long live Emma's ass, oh my god. That's genuinely what people would do.
Henry,
they know what characters would or wouldn't do.
I don't want to do the thing.
If you went back in time and you told people that here's my idea for a sequel trilogy and this is what's going to happen, and you gave them the entire script and outline of the Disney trilogy, they would fucking shoot you. I genuinely think, and by the way, we did confirm, Timothy Zahn did say that he would charter a bus to go to Hollywood to write for them. I finally looked it up because I was tired of saying I could not confirm it. I finally confirmed it.
So
we put in a special channel, right? I think
Disney. Now we know Disney kind of. This is what they wanted.
Yeah, I've said this for like 10 years now. So yes, this is what they wanted. Fuck you and what you like. This is what they fucking wanted. They wanted it to be bad. Yeah, where is it? Hold on. Where the fuck did I put it? I made a thread about it because I definitely... Here we go. Let's see. He says, I will be on the first plane to California. As I said on Facebook, I will hire a charter if I have to. This statement was made in a 2012 interview with Entertainment Weekly where Zahn expressed his eagerness to contribute to the sequel trilogy if Lucasfilm sought his input. And I guarantee you he made the same offer to Disney and they probably told him to fuck himself. We know what we're doing. And then they proceeded to not know what they were doing, which makes it even funnier.
We got gems like the Holdo maneuver.
Them saying it was a 1 in a million move actually somehow made that dog shit fucking plot worse. Because it means that she's an actual idiot. Because it was a 1 in a, like, I don't know if that's something that they
1 in a million
canonically, if they just say it afterwards to make it sound cooler, or if they thought in the writing room it would sound better, or both. It just makes her sound like even more of a dumbass.
Somebody's gonna say this is plot armor, but I feel like Anakin could actually pull that off without dying somehow.
Oh lord, dude.
The Holdo maneuver. I just put my ship to light speed. As soon as I'm close to Imperial Star Destroyer.
Ultimately, that's the biggest problem. Is like, why don't they just load up cheap ships with bombs and just ram them into people then?
Meanwhile, I'm getting flashbacks to Halo 2 when on New Mombasa, when you're about to chase down the Prophet of Regret ship, and he decides to slip space jump inside the city. Literally the beginning of ODST.
Yeah, and it fucks everything up. I remember that. Honestly, Max, someday we should replay the Halo games again.
We should play the modded.
I don't know about that. I just kind of want to... You know, like, if we're going to have Master Chief Collection on PC, we might as well just fucking replay them. I don't know, man. Like, I don't play Master Chief Collection enough. I have too many games to play as is. But I should replay them, you know? Might as well.
Meanwhile, I'm going to be playing Infinite. Because this is going to be the final battle.
Yeah, oh yeah. Since we were talking about game shit, yeah, they're sunsetting Halo Infinite, by the way, guys. In case you were wondering how competent Microsoft is at their jobs, they suck dick. There. Isn't this great? Hey, listen, this is the ZA stream that you all wanted. I hope you guys are happy with it. You got to shoot the shit with me. You got to bait me into random rants that lasted like 30 minutes. And then we got ZA. It's great. And you might ask, well, why don't you do something else? Like, you know, because this is what I need to do in ZA. I'm not even kidding. I'm shiny hunting. Instead of flying around and looking for shinies, we'll just sit here and look at loading screens. And then look at 3 seconds of gameplay. And then home XAA. Wait about 5 to 6 seconds. Press A again. And then repeat. That's because Star Wars now is like a kiddie playing with action figures, no canon. Ironically, Star Wars toys for sequel trilogy shit are in the toilet. Who the fuck wants to buy Star Wars toys right now? You want to buy a Rey figure? Yeah, what was your favorite part of the Star Wars trilogy? Was it the part where Rey did everything, or when everyone else did collectively nothing? What was your favorite part of Star Wars? Can you tell me? Was it the obvious girl power moments?
I don't have time to explain what I don't have time to explain. Oh my god. This is why I can't play Halo anymore. Holy shit.
They know. When the prequels came out, they sold everything. They sold fucking everything again, bro. They were selling OG Star Wars Lego kits and everything, bro.
Everyone loved the clone toys.
Everyone they had tons of shit, yeah.
I remember I got the one of the transformable like starfighters. Like you could get like an ARC 170 that transforms into like a mecha clone pilot. And there was one for Obi-Wan that transforms into his Jedi starfighter transforms into a mecha version of him. One for General Grievous.
Apparently, Star Wars is behind G.I. Joe, Marvel, and Transformers now, as of 2024. Is this...
Meanwhile,
oh, no, this is, no, never mind. This is for views. It's not sales. I gotta find something better.
Games Workshop. Just doing whatever they want.
Let's see. You have to wonder how Hasbro and Lucasfilm can revitalize Star Wars again so the toys can become more popular. Some bonus facts. If you look at old annual reports from Hasbro, you can see how much things have changed. In the 2005 annual report, Star Wars was mentioned 51 times. They even provided the exact revenue for Star Wars toys that year. 494.1 million. This was on the same level as 1999's Phantom Menace. It was an astounding 16% of Hasbro's total revenue that year alone. Something only Transformers eventually improved upon years later. In the 2005 report, they also talk about royalties. In the 2023 annual report, Star Wars is mentioned exactly 0 times. And Hasbro stopped talking about Star Wars numbers shortly after the prequels ended. Congrats!
Also, Hasbro, you guys need to do better. We lost the files for the Transformers games. That's why we can't bring them back.
Well, that's a lot of shit. People just make games and throw them in a fucking hole somewhere. I'm sure someone has the gold disc somewhere. You're never gonna see it.
That Transformers game, Transformers Reactivate, getting canceled.
In 2024, Star Wars can barely get 25,000 views on YouTube when Hasbro has a fan event. It's not even worth mentioning in their annual report. They don't even mention it in their annual report.
I wonder, did the Mandalorian and Grogu trailer do anything for Star Wars?
No, I don't think you could necro Star Wars toys, dude. I think they're cooked. And I'm tired of the cope of it's, oh well, no one wants to play with Star Wars or whatever toys. That's not true, bro. Who the fuck want to play with Star Wars shit now, man? I mean, you know what? Yeah, they make a lot of money every year, but you want to buy your kid a Rose Tico action figure? That feels like something your aunt would give you just because she heard from your mom one time that you like Star Wars.
I think the only cool Lego kits would be, honestly, some of the Imperial ships from the First Order, not the capital.
Whoa, there, fascist! Calm down.
I mean, the Rebel shit is just actually a lot of ships on both sides are just redone shit from the Galactic Civil War.
Yeah, that's the point. Is the whole thing is just stupid. It's just the same bullshit, bro.
And you know what? Say what you will. I liked the fact that Star Wars Rebel made a callback made a callback to Knights of the Old Republic. Now you're probably wondering, Max, what do you mean Star Wars Rebels did that? It was the episode where Leia showed up and they got the Hammerhead ships.
Oh my fucking god, dude. That was in Rebels?
Yeah.
Oh, we watched it. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, I remember. I'm sorry.
I was like, wow, that's a Knights of the Old Republic reference. Holy shit.
Yeah, and all the weird, like, extra universe bullshit. You get to see tons of crazy stuff. Remember Rose Tico? They were selling Rose Tico action figures in groups of 12. Yeah, because unfortunately they gave Rose Tico nothing good, and the one thing that was going to come out of that character got cut because China didn't like it. So enjoy. And I'm sure that they'll cope and say, no, it's not because China didn't like it. It's because China didn't like it. Fuck you. I refuse to accept that. I don't care. I don't care if both John Boyega and Kelly Marie Tran and the writers come out and say it. We all know that they suck Chinese dick. They will not do anything that possibly lowers their fucking sales in China. I said it, not this dude. I said it. And I don't care. You know how they operate. I would never have sold my baby to Lucasfilm. You could not. No one could have forced me. White slavers or not, I would have driven Star Wars into the ground.
You mean I would have never sold my baby to Disney?
Yeah, that would have never happened. You call them white slavers and then give them my love child? No. I will literally kill it myself than let you have it. See, we need to start adopting different mindsets in life. I would rather you lose than I win. Someone said that in Mr. Robot once. And I have never ever forgotten that he said that. I would rather that you lose than I win. That was crazy cool shit. That was one of the hardest lines in the whole show. You lose than I win. Be back maybe? Yeah, no worries. We're kind of done here anyway. Viff is gone. Ash is probably still lurking, which is fine. And I'm kind of tired of this. We have to be statistically over the odds for finding it, by the way. And yeah, the reason why we know this is working is because sometimes we get alphas in the other spawns, so we know that it's working. If you get different Pokemon every time you load in, it's working. If you get the same Pokemon, it's too late. You fucked it up. But if you get different Pokemon, it's working. So we're doing everything we need to. It's just, unfortunately, we only have 3 possible spawns. And 1 in 1,024 odds. As you can see, yeah. Thank you, Ash. I appreciate it. You know, you said once that my content puts you to sleep. And I remember that. And I didn't take offense to it because I said, you know what? I watch some people's content to go to sleep too. Now, not because I think it's boring, but, you know, I know what you meant. Sometimes you just listen to, you know, you ever listen to ASMR and it's just soothing, right? Fastest way to, like, clock out. Like I'm dying in Battlefield, you know?
He's reaching for the give up button.
He's reaching for the give up button. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't buy any fucking Star Wars toys anymore. What Lego kits do they even have for Star Wars at this point? It has to be slim pickings at this point. I mean, come on. What the fuck do they even have? Continue. Reject all. Oh my god, yo, should I buy the Lego Death Star, dude? Would you like that, Max?
Hope you got the room for it.
Wait a minute. It's both the Death Star. It's all the scenes from the Death Star, including Lego, including Star Wars. What is it? Episode 6. They have a gingerbread AT-AT. You want to get that?
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of hungry now. Sarlacc Pit. No, I'm not gonna relive my biggest vor nightmare, being eaten alive. slowly digested in the gut of something.
Look at it this way: Boba Fett survived.
Yeah, you're some unnamed dude. You're dead. Like this, like that's how I know motherfuckers that are into vor, man. Y'all are weird, and I am being a little bit judgmental when I say that. Grogu with hover pram. Now there is a $239 X-wing that looks pretty sick. I won't even lie. Oh my god, they have a $650 Venator. If I was crazy enough, if I had the space. Chopper. U-Wing I already have. Republic Juggernaut I think I have. R2-D2 on a keychain. That's not terrible. TIE Interceptor. I already have a TIE Interceptor. It ain't this big. I actually bought that ARC 170. The Torrent. Imperial Star Destroyer for... I already have a Star Destroyer. I just haven't built it. The Razor Crest for $600, dude. Plo Koon. Oh, it's a micro fucking ship. Yeah, they made two different versions of the Jango Fett ship, by the way. They made a small one and a big one.
You mean the fire spray?
I'm going to fucking hurt you. That is a promise, by the way. Tantive 4. Darth Vader helmet. Kylo Ren command shuttle. Ghost and Phantom. Wait, where is my Ghost and Phantom? I need to fucking buy that.
You know, I will say I'm fine with the First Order ships just being TIE fighters. It's like all the other starfighters need some kind of originality. I'm just saying.
Awful. I already have almost all of these, actually. They're still selling ones I have. I just built some of these. Holy shit, they really are not making a lot of Star Wars kits anymore. Remember when every year they would have tons of Star Wars kits? Yeah, Jedi Bob Starfighter. I have that right here. In fact, I should build it for content, just like the other ones. Just now I'm into a bunch of keychains. The Invisible Hand, which is out of stock, and it's definitely never coming back into stock. That's it. Fennec Shand for $2, I guess, if you want that. X-Wing with the shitty landing pad, I think, and no, that's out of stock. Yeah, everything else is out of stock. It's over.
Yeah, I'm probably going to see Mandalorian Grogu in theaters.
Oh, Lord. I mean, listen, I'll at least give it a little bit of credit. It is basically just Clone Wars and Rebels the movie. Lightsaber
well, I
gel
think it's
pins.
supposed to... I feel like this is supposed to be a build-up to Thrawn. But,
anyway.
Yeah, I'm missing when Luke was a protagonist. I like Ahsoka, but I feel like her story was said and done already.
I mean, it's cool if she would come back. It's just that Luke is Mark Hamill's too old. Only really has the energy to do is bitch about fucking Trump all day. It's over. That ship sailed a long time ago. They really wasted a lot of potential with the stupid fucking what's it called? They really wasted a lot of energy and effort with the fucking sequel trilogy. I would have just had Thrawn. It would have made it a lot easier. Thrawn trying to get the Imperial Remnant back together would have been a much better fucking plotline than, oh no guys, it's Palpatine again, ha, but not really, ha, we threw him in last minute, ha.
Somehow, Palpatine has returned.
I mean, like, the way that fucking Poe says that line is so defeatist, and it breaks the fucking fourth wall so much without trying to, because you just know all the shit behind the scenes. You know this is a movie that got butchered in the fucking editing room. You just know.
Finn, former stormtrooper.
I work sanitation.
Who practically see behind the stormtroopers. Sees flying stormtroopers. They fly now?
I don't know what this whole, like... They do too much Marvel tier writing and everything, and this is why I hate Marvel. Marvel has ruined so much by... Do they even still make Bionicles? Holy shit, they do.
Oh, I'm surrounded.
No, it's discontinued? No! And this is why you motherfuckers suck, dude.
Wow.
They really discontinued Bionicle? This shit was dope!
Yeah!
What are you talking about?
A long time ago, bro.
Oh, yeah,
what?
in 2016. I'm gonna cry. Now that depresses the fuck out of me. Dude, I remember when they showed off all the Bionicles, dude. That shit was so dope. Oh my god.
Does my team not want to help me?
I am a 90s kid through and through. You'll never take this from me.
Do you know what it takes to be a hero? I used to love those Bionicle commercials.
Didn't they play Move Along for one of them?
Yes.
Oh,
I
yeah.
loved it.
Back then, you could just do anything, man. This is why it's so fucking terrible.
When I was younger, I had the Bionicle PS2 game. I love that game.
Yeah, I didn't have any games, but I had you know me.
I just didn't have a memory card, so I always had to start it over.
What? You poor man.
Yeah, I didn't have a memory card until like I got Jack 3.
You played Jack 3? Oh, it's that time again, boys.
God, if only they would bring that to PC.
No.
If only they bring the Jack and
You
Jack
think they're gonna bring whatever her name is with the K? Kiana? Yeah, Kira and her big tits to the fucking Are you out of your mind? Naughty Dog only makes bald bitches now. What are you talking about? He doesn't get it, folks. He still thinks that they're gonna someday go back to the good old days. He still doesn't get it.
We had to be forced to watch Neil Druckmann's self-insert do the dirty tango with Abby's Aunt Jemima Flapjacks.
That was another character. It wasn't him.
Oh, that wasn't his self-insert.
Still, I cannot believe they put a grotesque, disgusting forced sex scene in Last of Us 2. Yeah, guys, Western entertainment. Yeah, isn't it great, guys? Don't you love it? Oh, I love it. Oh, it's so good. And then they'll shoehorn it into Game of the Year over Ghost of Tsushima because fuck you and the fans. And look, I'm not even that mad at Jeff Keighley, but I can't take his show seriously. They're about to snub Expedition 33. Did you see that? They're gonna snub it for Game of the Year. Because again, what you want, and then what's gonna be the copium? Because I had to censor myself. Because dudes wanted to tell me that, oh, well, maybe it's sales. Maybe it's just because you don't think it's popular. Okay, bro. Well, GOTY 2025. What are the fucking nominees, dude? Here, the Game Awards. The fucking fake awards where they just get a bunch of people and ad placements. And they're so self-aware about it that they even make fun of it in their own show.
I hope Battlefield gets nominated.
You're out of your mind. You're screwed.
I hope it gets just a nomination. I know it's not going to win any awards.
Oh, they haven't even talked about the nominees? Yeah, I think they're going to snub Expedition. Expedition absolutely should fucking win. I don't care what anyone says. What Expedition
Stroud
did is
apparently
crazy.
Wants Arc Raiders to win.
Newsflash, guys. The guy who plays shooters wants the shooter to win. Who could have seen that one coming?
And Asmongold is just like, okay, dude, go. Well, not literally.
Thank
what
God
he said.
we have Asmongold, bro. In another timeline, Asmongold is the face of Twitch, and they give him so much money, he's forced to move out because he's in a new tax bracket. So he just redesigns a mansion to look like his old house. That's what I do. Like, what even came out this year? Silk Song, Ghost of Yotei. Bro, shut the fuck up. Man, Ghost of Yotei and Assassin's Creed Shadows are literally the same fucking game. It's the same plot line. Angry female samurai ninja lady has to kill a bunch of people who murdered her family. Oh no, guys. Whatever will we do?
If she doesn't kill the female member.
Yes, obviously, because why the fuck would you? Obviously, it's the fucking Suicide Squad shit all over again. Wonder Woman gets completely glazed, and then the rest of them can go to hell.
It turns out the Justice League that died were clones, all except Wonder Woman.
Yeah, sorry, we spoiled fucking Suicide Squad in here. I'm sorry, oops. Yeah,
Oops.
that's one game I will not be baited into. That game sucks throbbing dick. I don't care. Everything else you could maybe be kind of mad about, fuck that game. That game is, we saved you money. Don't buy it. It's awful. Game. How much is Suicide Squad right now? Actually,
Suicide Squad was actually on sale for like $1 a month ago. I have it free. I got it for free. I got it for like $3 on Epic.
You paid $3 for it? We're not friends.
Wow, it's just $3.
We're not friends, bro. I'm sorry. I can't be friends with someone who. I cannot be friends with scabs who break the line, bro. Sorry.
It's $3.
I don't care. They could pay me. They could have sponsored my stream and paid me $1,000, and I still wouldn't play it. I would turn it down just to get in the Dexerto article. Think about that one, Max. Think about that. What's $1,000 and maybe 5 people watch it versus, hey, is that the guy that turned down Suicide Squad? He's based. Now, specifically take the time to shout out, Sweet Baby, go fuck yourselves in your assholes. Love me. You could not convince me to play that game. I might play Ghost of Yote over that game. And I literally swore, and you could scroll up in the Discord, I will never play Ghost of Yote because of what that bitch said about Charlie Kirk. I will never play it. It's dead to me. It's fucking dead. And Sony can go to hell. They're probably all fired now anyway. But, like, it doesn't even matter. I don't even care.
I love how I love how the Charlie Kirk shit happened. And we had that person fired from the Ghost of Yote team.
The 14 lady from the Dawn Trill chick got fired when Square Enix laid off like the entire Western division. The Japanese are cutting the fat. I love it, by the way. You love to fucking see it.
The woman who wrote the latest issue of Red Hood, which got completely stopped now, only had one issue released because of what she said online about Charlie Kirk.
Oh well, tough shit. They ran cancel culture forever. Now they get a taste of it. Now it sucks. It's just like when people complain, oh, well, you know, you can't be mad at Halo putting in LGBT and Black Power and whatever, and now they use Halo for fucking silly deportation memes and people are all up in their feelings. Yeah, I told you guys not to do it. A lot of people were like, hey, this is really lame and you're not going to like it when the shoe's on the other foot. And now the shoe is on the other foot and they're like, wow, how could this happen? Halo has never been biblical.
Sins never die. Master Chief finding something called the Ark.
No, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. What's the name of the goddamn franchise, brother? It's called Halo.
The Arbiter, a man disgraced because he failed to stop. He failed to stop the sacrilege.
Listen to his name, the Arbiter.
Who failed to stop sacrilege of a holy artifact.
The prophets. Come on, brother. The Ark, bro. The fucking Ark, dude. Like, it's all in the motherfucking shit. John 1:17. Isn't that a biblical verse? Am I losing my mind? Am I? Then after this, he said to the disciples, let's go to Judea again. Oh, well, maybe that's not related to Master Chief. I just know coincidentally it is a biblical verse. They are instructing their disciples to return to Judea despite the recent danger they faced there from the Jews who had turned to stone. This marks the beginning of the story where Jesus will raise Lazarus from the dead, a key miracle that will lead to his crucifixion. There you go. Oh my lord. Unbelievable, dude. Yeah, and people still have faith in any of these projects? You haven't been paying attention, clearly. If you still believe in half of these fucking companies, you have not been paying attention. WB really has a choice between them. They could make more Hogwarts Legacies and make money, or they could make more Suicide Squads and lose money. The choice is literally theirs. Like, actually, the actual people who move money, the people who move money have spoken. Hogwarts Legacy has made over $1 billion in retail sales, making it a massive commercial success. It sold 12 million units in its first 2 weeks. Damn, it's a 2-year-old game? Are you serious? Yeah, by March 2025, it sold 34 million units and made over $1 billion in revenue. It was the best-selling game of 2023. It became one of the best-selling video games of all time. That feels like a little bit of a push.
What do I say when I hear the words Green Lantern? Just some soldier, the soldier boy who thinks he's
They have such disrespect. They have such disrespect for Green Lantern. So I will never ever listen to these fucking pieces of shit tell me we need more black characters and more black whatever. They literally shit all over Green Lantern because
Wonder Woman. What do I say when I hear Wonder Woman? A paragon of truth.
Beautiful. Oh, just the divine radiance. They talk about this dude who fought and died for his country. What a piece of shit, pig motherfucker, army man, probably killed civilian. Like, they just literally shit all over him. And but Wonder Woman, they cannot stop jerking off. Come on, guys. At least pretend a little bit, you lazy fucks. Unbelievable, man. Damn, that fucking annoys the shit out of me. And I'm not even a Green Lantern fan. I'm not even a DC fan if it's not Batman. I'm just being honest with you. I genuinely don't give a fuck. The only reason they tied that game to the, much like the Fallout TV show, the only reason they tied it to the game, or to the Arkham series, is because they need people to care. They wanted people to go buy it because it's a sequel to the thing I like. It has nothing to do with it. Move on.
It would have been better to just have Gotham Knights.
It would have been better to do anything else. The Lego Batman game that's coming out next year is going to fucking mog the shit out of it. A literal Lego game is going to do better than fucking Kill the Justice League. Think about that. Really, really internalize that for a minute. Okay? A Lego game is going to curb stomp it and pop its head like Gears of War. So it's up to WB what they want to do. They could keep making more Kill the Justice Leagues, or they could keep making more Hogwarts. And yes, oh no, how could you play it? How could you do it? Yeah, well, guess what? It's made them $1 billion. And then they proceeded to piss it all away with Suicide Squad. Fuck. Financial loss of around 200 million after making $1 billion the year previously, bro. Obviously, they're never going to say what the real numbers are. It did poorly. No company is ever going to sit there and be like, yes, this game lost us $1 bajillion. No one's ever going to say that. It's never going to happen. But what they will say is that it fell short of expectations, which is code word for it fucking sucked. And we regret making it. Who could have seen that coming? Maybe it's time, after years of not doing this, maybe it's time to make games that people will buy, that are good? Maybe? Maybe we can't just lecture everyone for being a terrible piece of shit for having different opinions and thoughts than you with thinly veiled fucking references and real-life allegories. That is not even an allegory. I take that back. It's just real-life politics. Just some writers shoving their fucking black man hatred into a game. Who the hell wants to kill the Justice League anyway? These paragons of virtue that we all love? Why couldn't this be a side mode to the game? Think about it, like the fucking Force Unleashed DLC that everyone also bitched about. Although, to be fair, some of that is just Star Wars motherfuckers being very, very tight-assed about it. So whatever, it is what it is. Who wants to fucking make a game? Like, someone at WB is sandbagging the fucking company. Nobody likes the Suicide Squad that much. It's the most forced bullshit ever. Nobody likes it. It's a cool idea, maybe, but it's just not one of those things that's going to take front and center, ever. They need to stop. They need to fucking move on, man. They need to fucking go back and make Justice League shit. That's what people like.
No, we need to subvert expectations, bro.
Unbelievable.
When we don't subvert expectations, we're not fighting against the norm.
Bro, they're not good with the norms or the subversion. Maybe they should just stop. You didn't have
You're
gameplay. You didn't
oppressing
have
me,
graphics.
bigot.
I don't care. Fuck you. I'll oppress you more, motherfucker. You aren't oppressed enough. You want to know what it's really like to be oppressed? Let's go to one of those countries a little bit south of Europe and let's see what it's like. No, no one want to do that. Everyone want to come to America and Europe and say that the countries suck. Unreal. I don't care what anyone says. We got a damn good thing going on in America right now. But man, our entertainment sucks. And it has no reason to. You know, just like Veilguard, you know, just that excellent masterpiece at EA. Love it. Fantastic. Totally. Great. And just think, Max spurred all this because he fucking brought up that there's a Labubu movie.
That's what spurred this. Okay, anyway.
Yes, I'm full of vitriol and anger.
Man acting like I'm Kratos when I open Pandora's box. Okay.
There's a joke in there somewhere. I don't even know what it is.
No, Pandora! I'll find another way.
Can we get you to dub all of God of War? Can I mod that in?
Boy.
But Dad... Unbelievable.
I just want to find answers. What's wrong with that? And what if those answers lead to war with Asgard?
Oh well, so be it. Fuck Asgard. Listen, I wanted Kratos to go fight some Egyptian gods. We could have had some really raw shit. That would have been so raw, as the kids say. Just think about it.
6-7.
What are you? I'm going to ban you off my stream. The worst. Look at what I have to put up with. It's not even a good meme. Man, this whole generation is cooked. Can we get a do-over, dude?
Wow.
You know, they say like 28% of fucking Gen Z has been aborted. And I wonder if those were like all the actual funny and smart kids. Like what the fuck? 6-7? That's your meme? Man, and look, I criticized dumb memes from my generation too. When everyone was yelling about YOLO, I said the same shit. I was like, wow, this is really stupid. You only live once, so make sure you make the dumbest decisions possible, guys, okay? Great. Fantastic. You only live once. YOLO!
Quoting a former classmate of mine in high school, Yolt.
You only live twice?
Yep.
Why? What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know. He just came up with that on the spot.
That's My statement remains unchallenged.
Well, he was a millennial, so...
I'm not even gonna dig into these numbers. I'm not even touching that one any more than I already have.
Actually,
Unbelievable.
what do you think was more cringier?
Oh no.
Us when we were young? Were we
Is this
as
a
cringy?
competition?
I don't know. Were we
I
as
think
cringy
millennials
as
are
Gen Z?
No, I
When
think
we
Gen
were
Z is
younger?
cringier as they're at a younger age. I think that millennials will go down as being cringier in their older age. I think our generation is super fucked up. I think millennials, we got to ride the wave for a lot of this stuff, and I think that a lot of us are just completely fucked. And look, I'm gonna say this is the dude with a YouTube channel as I live stream, but I really think social media fucked up a lot of people. A lot of people. Because like I already talked about on this stream, how like my view on social media is of one that's very separated from your actual life, because that's just the kind of content I watched as a kid. Is like, you know, dudes come on, they play games, and they leave, right? Like, I think that a lot of people vibe way too fucking much with connecting and making friends and stuff, you know. And like I've talked about this with Max, right? You know, I've said this a lot of times, you know, when we talk about either content creators or just in general, right? Like especially as a dude, right? Because I could speak about the dude perspective. I can only speculate on the female perspective, outside of certain situations, right? Like what's her name? Not Extra Emily. Emiru getting assaulted at TwitchCon, right? Like the parasocial bonds thing, it's pretty terrifying, right? Like I was even saying earlier, thankfully none of my viewers are that psycho and that crazy. Like they're all really normal, they're all really nice to talk with, they're all very pleasant. Like hypothetically, I'm sure we could all shoot the shit at like a spray and pray convention. We just have like a table somewhere in like PAX West or something for like one day. We just shoot the shit. Maybe I give them some keychains, shake their hands, take some pictures, right? You know, never gonna happen. I'm just saying, like, hypothetically, like, I could get it. Like, could you imagine, like, I have, like, some psycho fangirls or something that are, like, groping me and stuff when they go for a picture? Like what, like, Emiru was talking about with those other dudes I don't remember the name of? Like, you know, like, our generation, not everyone was meant to be on the internet. The internet is too powerful of a tool for a lot of people, unfortunately. And I think that the biggest problem is that people don't internalize that, yes, the people you watch, you might think they're heroes, you might think they're awesome, you might even think they're cute or funny or see whatever, but remember, they're people. At some level, they're going to have things that you disagree with, you don't like. You know, it's just good to interact with people just in that sweet spot, you know? Just enough that you get to know them, maybe talk a little bit, whatever. But I don't know, man. Like, sometimes that line is not meant to be crossed. I don't think humans are a capable species of handling that, you know? And like, let's be fair here. Like, half of our generation is completely TikTok addled. They are completely Reddit brained. They will see something on TikTok, and this is what makes TikTok so effective as a propaganda machine. They will see something on TikTok and they cannot even conceive that it's not true. That someone planted it, that someone faked it. And with AI getting better and better, it's only a matter of time until AI leads to an actual real-life false flag on something. Whether it's a declaration of war or some kind of, you know, terror attack or something like that, it's only a matter of time. And I mean, that's the unfortunate truth. But coming back to the more personal level, millennials definitely are on that fucking vibe of everything was fucked for us when we got here, so who cares what happens when we're gone? And I just hope Gen Z does not repeat our mistakes, because that, I think, is the most damning aspect of it. Because when you don't care what happens for people after you, because you're bitter about how it was when you got here, that's genuinely when society starts to fall apart. And we've done everything possible to make society want to fall apart. They've done everything to encourage it. They've done everything. They import entire legions of people from other countries. They fucking tell you that you're not worth anything and you should just enjoy it now and rack up tons of debt to ensure that you'll work until you're fucking 80. You know, they'll do everything possible under the sun. They'll tell you don't have kids, have cats. Right? Why would you want a kid? The kid shits in a diaper. Scoop cat litter for the rest of your life. They'll tell you to collect box wine. They'll tell you that fat acceptance is great and being fat is awesome. And then all the people that yell it will then go run and be on Ozempic. And, you know, we'll slim down, whether it's Amy Schumer or with the other lady, I forget her name. You know, like I really am starting to think that, like, start connecting the dots. All of that is really linked. You know? And they will tell you it's fine, and then one day it just won't be fine. Like any fad ever. Every fad is in season until it's not. And then when it's not, they're going to tell you, hey, well, this is bad, but here, don't worry, there's a mysterious new drug that you could take that'll help you get skinny. Because, you know, why change your behaviors and learn something different and try to be, you know, lose weight on your own? Why do any of that when you could just take this drug and continue to eat like you did before? So you'll be dependent on Ozempic for the rest of your life. Because you're not going to change how you eat, right? Because that takes effort and discipline. Like just today, I wanted to fucking eat 4 hamburgers like the good old days. And you want to know what I ate instead? I ate a bowl of vegetables because I knew it was bad for me. And I mean, that's how I've been losing weight, like fucking crazy. Like, let's be fair here. I've been losing weight. I'm almost down 50 pounds from my top, if you can believe it. But like, that's the thing, is most people just want to DoorDash, Grubhub, Uber, concert, Labubu's, tons of other shit, and just live in the now. And like, I get it, you like living in the now can be good. Carpe diem is good, but sometimes carpe diem and YOLO are not the same thing, right? It's like tenacity and stubbornness. Being tenacious is good. Being stubborn, not so much. And mind you, none of this is an appeal to go back to church. None of this is an appeal to any of that. It's merely just control yourself, and most people cannot control themselves. It's really unfortunate. So no, I think millennials will go down as being one of the most selfish generations, and it might be understandable, but I think that a lot of the easy ways out we just took. We happily, gladly took because it was just nicer and easier, and we didn't have to change anything. And we got, I do place a lot of blame on boomers. I do throw a lot of heated boomers and early Gen Xers, but like they're just playing the game that they had, and it was a nice, fun game like Monopoly or Connect 4. And meanwhile, over here we have to play do or die like fucking 5-dimensional Star Trek chess just to be able to do anything ever. And it's not great, but people then just will say, well, I'm fucked anyway, might as well get more fucked. And you and I both know people that have made terrible, terrible financial decisions. And just whatever, it's just life. And I'm not going to get into that because I don't want to expose anyone or be personal, right? Doesn't matter if my stream had 2 people or 200. But, it's just, I know a lot of people that do that. This chick fucking messaging me to baby trap me knows that too. And that's why, I just see through that because I don't really care. I am not that thirsty for puss, bro. That does not control me. Ridiculous.
I'm going to spray and parry 1000 Stead Talk.
I'm just being honest. Millennials are some of the most insufferable people I've ever had the misfortune of speaking to, and that says a lot when boomers are on the table. You ever tried to tell a boomer they're wrong? Basically, every boomer logic comes down to, well, it didn't kill me yet, so it's not that big of a deal. And unfortunately, they refuse to relinquish any amount of power because they're not dead. And I'm not saying I want them dead, but our generation is cooked.
I like to think there's some hope there for a generation.
There's no hope. You're doing that thing again where you believe people can change. Stop that. Nobody wants to change, Max. Everyone just wants the world to change around them, not the other way around. Stop. Full pause. Nobody wants to change. Period. End of story.
These dudes really said we're gonna release a battle pass for Halo Infinite.
At the end?
Halloween. Well, no, they released a Halloween battle pass, and one of the helmets you get is literally the Gravemind's head.
Halo Infinite having a worse armor customization than Reach is absolutely... That took skill. In Reach, you just mix and match. No one tells you no, you just do whatever the fuck you want. I miss team duels on Halo 3. That shit was fun as hell. Unbelievable. I think Ubisoft is cooked, by the way. Let me see.
Well,
let's see. Ubisoft delays half-year results, requests trading suspension. It delays the first half of this fiscal year and halts trading of shares. Oh, it's bad. Let's see. The halt came into effect when markets opened on Friday and will remain in place until Ubisoft releases the postponed figures in the coming days, the company said in a statement on Euronext. It's fucking over. And this is another company that used to be able to just do nothing incorrect. And then one day they just woke up and gradually... So I really think it started when they fucked over Rayman and then never released Beyond Good and Evil. What are the odds Beyond Good and Evil 2 ever even sees the light of day?
You mean Raving Rabbits?
I hate you. And he knows that hurts. He knows that that's like tweaking my nipple type shit. I hate you. Just like...
Yeah, hits like Avatar, Frontier of Pandora, or...
Ironically, Avatar Frontier of Pandora is actually a decent game. It's just an Avatar game. You have to like Avatar.
I would have preferred if they made it like the old Avatar game when the movie came out.
Which I also need to buy.
Being played as a human.
Avatar is just a movie that appeals to furries and people that are closet furries. And I'm not even mad at it. I know furries. I never said there's anything bad about it, but thankfully the Na'vi look reasonably attractive and fuckable, because if they didn't, the whole plot
Oh
wouldn't work.
wow, he really said that.
I mean, am I wrong? If the Na'vi looked like horrific tentacle monsters, I mean, someone would still be into it. It would just be that Morning Glory milking farm type shit. It's just goon material to be into it. Thankfully, you kind of want to respect them, because it's basically like Dances with Wolves, and everyone always feels bad for the Native Americans, rightfully so. Right? Trail of Tears and all that. But that's, like, I'm not even saying it's bad. I'm just saying, like, for a movie that's supposed to be culturally significant, I could not even remember the fucking plot of it. Like, they made this shit to be out, they made this shit out to be like the next Matrix or some shit. It was anything but the Matrix. And look, I like Matrix 4. I think Matrix 4, as far as unnecessary sequels go, is definitely far from being the worst unnecessary sequel I've ever seen. It's very far. It's really actually, like, serviceable. That's one of the few modern-day remakes or sequels I will actually die on a hill for. As someone who's a huge fan of The Matrix, and you know this because you could go watch me play Enter the Matrix on this channel, and honestly, having said that, I remember exactly how I felt playing that playthrough, and the reason why is because now that I'm older, I actually feel really sad, because I used to play Into the Matrix all the time back in the day, and then, like I said, one day I just went to, like, 8th grade, and I started playing PC games, and I started playing less Wii, and then I just stopped, and then that was it. I really never played it again. It makes me sad, you know? It makes me sad that, like, some of these games I used to hold as, like, the pillars of my entertainment and how much I loved about everything, one day the good old days just ended, you know? It's sad. It really is one of those things that almost you could probably make yourself sad enough to cry to. That one day you will never play your favorite video game again. You will never log on to Modern Warfare 1 or 2 or 3, the classic ones, not the fucking shitty cow milking remakes or whatever. All right, you'll never log on to Gears 3 again or Minecraft. Hey guys, don't worry, we'll play Minecraft again tomorrow, right? Yeah, tomorrow, don't worry. And then tomorrow just never comes. It becomes, okay, well, maybe not today. Maybe we'll do it in like a week or something. Or, oh, maybe I'll do it after I finish this playthrough. Or, oh, you know, I'll see you later or whatever. And then one day you just never do it. You know? One day I will just never play a game I truly love again. And that makes me sad. And yes, that's kind of the finite nature of life, by definition. But that doesn't make it suck any less, you know? You love these things. You have so many precious, valuable memories playing these old school games and just enjoying yourself. Just having a fun time. Just having a blast. And then one day you're just gonna wake up and you will never be able to play it again.
Just remember, we're old enough now that Combat Evolved is a retro game. Proceeds to then choke me like Homer is choking Bart. Oh, he's quiet. You there, buddy?
Huh? No, sorry. It's fucking stupid. I'm getting jealous now of people who get shinies in 5 minutes. Fuck you, 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 fuck you. Stupid. Some people get shiny alphas, and I can't even get a normal shiny. I've been at this for almost 3 hours now. And then the entirety of the ZA subreddit is filled with people just getting free shinies, bro. I'm gonna lose my mind. Awful. And this is unironically the fastest method to get shinies in this game. 14 seconds per reset is literally faster. Like, I don't know why more people aren't using this method. It's literally knock a Pokemon out and then come back and wait 2 minutes and then save right before. Yeah, you put a hard save at 158, wait 2 minutes, and there's not a shiny. Reset your game until you get a shiny. I'm not 100% about the spawn rate. Just save at 130. Yeah, it's about a 2-minute reset. That one video was really long. Oh, Lord. It's almost that time, folks. What did we say we're playing today?
Space Marine, or are you actually gonna play the old KOTOR 2?
I'm tired, Max. What are we playing?
We could just get to KOTOR 2 already.
Dude. I'm not giving up. I will push through the pain. Oh boy. Wait, Austin John Plays made a full guide for all 227 renewable Pokemon? Are you serious? I mean, some of it just has to be bench method, right? Because there just aren't viable guaranteed spawns for like half the Pokemon in this game. Yeah, some dude did the KO and soft reset method. Congrats. My life sucks.
My life be like, ooh, wow.
Let's see. Austin John Plays, obviously big YouTuber, does a lot of stuff. Oh, what is it, a video? What the fuck is Shiny Halucha? Oh my god! It's a 48-minute video showcasing every Pokemon? Holy shit! That's crazy. What Pokemon are we even shiny hunting? Well, I already have a Meditite. Meditite and Houndour, what do you do? Let's see. Let's see. You just teleport to Cafe Batelay over and over again. You just mash the A button. Isn't that great? And that's exactly why I think shiny hunting in this game kind of feels pretty unrewarding, to be completely honest with you. What does he say to do for Electrike? Wait, what? Where the hell is this? Oh, Wild Area 5? Well, hold on. Isn't this just showing you where to find these Pokemon? How does this help us? I have no idea. How exactly did he do that? I don't really understand what he did for that. Yeah, no, I think the Lysander Labs method is way better for that. Because you could just macro it, and that's exactly what I'm probably going to end up doing, is just macroing it on a controller. Oh, Lord. And then some people get shiny alphas. This is why people just hack the shit, but I don't want to hack it. That's lame. Like, running back and forth sounds really good. Oh, it's a 20% alpha, apparently. Something like that. I could imagine it being a 20% alpha chance, but we need to roll 23 times in a row, and that's going to be really hard. This is never going to happen. This is like weapons grade copium that I'm swallowing right now. This is pain. Oh, Lord. I should try to get Meditite. I gotta look through the whole ZA decks. Like, what's another good Pokemon to shiny hunt? Because Goomy is so unreliable. Where the fuck are you supposed to find Goomy? To be fair, I don't need to find Goomy, actually. That's a lie, because I already have a shiny Goomy in Arceus. Yeah, I don't know, man. What is the ZA dex? really. Chikorita and Bulbasaur spawn where? In the thing? Because I kind of want to get them, but I think you just have to do the bench method. Yeah, you probably bench method it. Which is really unfortunate, man. Double again, holy shit. Like, I want that beautiful, radiant, shiny Chikorita. I'm not even kidding. I want it. Golden Chikorita. Looks so good. And I don't know, I think some of the other ones. Well, I'll go to 10 o'clock and then I'm done. And then we'll go do something else. Or maybe I'll just get depressed out of nowhere. Maybe the late night depression will hit me like a rock. Suplex me into the dirt. Oh god, that's motivation I need to fucking actually record. Thank you, Max. I needed that.
I would like to play Battlefield, but hey, okay.
I'm sorry, Max. I would like to play Battlefield, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Any particular reason, brother?
No, just to play it. I mean, we're all excited for it.
Yeah, who's we all?
Mister, I literally wasn't excited for Battlefield 6 until the beta.
Basically. Because I don't trust EA. And hold on, that's a very valid reason to not trust EA. Why am I being shit on for exercising good, valid caution? You know, people might say, oh, you're too hard on games, but newsflash, asshole, people are too hard on the games I like, too. Ah, fuck, you can't use the grip buttons for this, because you hit the home menu. That sucks. Yeah, like, what's a good shiny? I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do next, because we have Spinarak, we have Abra, we have Ghastly. I don't know what Venipede looks like. Honedge would be another one. Metatite, Houndour probably at the same time. Ralts, Bergmite. No, we already have Ralts, and we already have Hisui and Bergmite. Wait, no, there is no such thing as Hisui and Bergmite. It's just normal Bergmite. Audino, Eevee would be nice. I guess it would be automatic in this game, which is definitely way more secure than any other fucking game I play. Boniri, Shuppet, Numel, Drillbur, Sandile, Sableye, Dratini. Bro, I don't know if I'm fucking shiny hunting in this game, I'm gonna be honest. I'm sorry, it doesn't matter how many people put easy shinies. I'm coping. I wonder how much of this is clickbait. See, because what people do is they buy a whole bunch of fossils to farm the fossil Pokemon. They only farm it for the blue T-Rex. They don't farm it for the other one, Amara and Aurorus. They don't farm that one. They just want to farm Tyrantrum, basically. What you do is you set yourself up with a box. You buy a bunch of fossils, and then you just go, like, run a macro, basically, where it goes through and it tries to, you know, just automatically, hey, would you like to redeem this fossil? Yes. Would you like to redeem this fossil? Yes. Would you like to redeem this fossil? Yes. And you just do that over and over and over and over and over again. Yes, and that's how you get a shiny. You literally have to just come back after like 20 minutes or something of mashing. Someone even timed it if you do it correctly. I think it's like 10 minutes to go through a box or something. I don't know. You have to look it up. But that's what they do. They just constantly like buy a bunch of fossils and then they reload the game. Because it doesn't save your game when you receive the fossil. Unlike Sword and Shield, if you remember when you got the fossils, it would save your game so you couldn't cheese it. Here, they don't save your game. Oh, and the fossil is full odds, by the way. But it's a much better method because you don't have to do shit. You literally just buy like 100 fossils, and then you just have 3 boxes or more. And then you just come back every 40 minutes to reset your game if you don't have it. And what's nice is that in this game, shiny Pokemon actually show their shininess on the menu screen when you're in the boxes. So it makes it even easier. You don't have to tab through all of them like you would have back in the day. Like, the UI for this game is bitchin'. It's great. I digress. Oh, what do you do for Belgium, brother?
What?
Lysander Cafe. You just teleport and run? No. Yeah, it's... Okay, that's what it is. It's the teleport method. I like how people discovered the teleporter method is the best method, for sure. They know. And then he catches it in a Premier Ball, brother. I have never been this lucky. I was sitting around trying to catch a fucking Metagross for like 15 minutes or 20 minutes straight. That's so insane. Some people really do have all the luck. Oh, Lord. It's not looking good, folks. Unless we get really lucky here at the end, I think it's all for naught. I'm gonna delete this stream. All those memories will be lost in time. Like tears in rain.
One of these days you're gonna play No Man's Sky.
No, I will never. Are you gonna strap me into a chair and like Clockwork Orange my eyes open and force me to play?
Yep.
Well, you don't have the money to do that. Why don't you just pay me 20 bucks and I'll do it?
Okay.
And remember, I want $20. Not you to buy the game for me. I want 20 bucks. And I'll play an hour.
I'll sell you $20 right now.
That is an insane, gross waste of money, and I can't believe you actually just said that. I'm sorry that you have my Zell information. That is disgusting that you even just suggested such a thing. You know what? No, I can't do it, because then people are going to offer to donate money for me to play shitty games, and I refuse.
No Man's Sky is not a shitty game.
Right, but then someone's going to come along, Narga's going to come back and say, I'll donate like 100 bucks, and you're going to play Metroid Other M right now. And I'm going to literally tell him, if you donate that money, I'm not fulfilling that at all. Fuck that. No refunds. I don't do refunds. I don't believe in refunds.
No refunds.
No refunds, no returns. Thanks for the money.
Alright, Marcus from Borderlands.
Oh,
Speaking of, I should play that game.
no, how about you don't play Borderlands ever again? Not even trying to be mean, bro. It's Borderlands. It's awful. You know, if only I had been born earlier, maybe I could have been something cool in life, like a cult leader.
Okay. Complete left turn.
What, you don't find that exciting?
No.
Oh, you're just boring. You don't want to
You're
run
gonna
a
be
cult
hunted.
of personality?
You're gonna be hunted down by somebody saying it's the fucking cult.
Bro, I'm gonna be a cult of peace and love. I don't know what you're talking about. There is no world domination in my plans. Just a nice sigh. You ever just sigh and you feel that cold air? Man, this took a lot longer than I thought it would. This hunt sucks. This hunt fucking sucks, dude. This is the worst hunt, and you know someone who doesn't deserve it got it instantly. I just want to raise Pokemon again. I want to get a Venipede and a fucking Charizard. Instead, here I am. This is it, folks. It's the final countdown. Like, at this point, the muscle memory is so instant, I worry that when a shiny does spawn, I'm going to accidentally close the game out of habit. And that's going to be the real tragedy. Are you okay, brother?
Future.
Everything's chrome.
Future.
Oh my god, dude. How does he go back in time in that episode?
I don't remember. It's probably something SpongeBob does something stupid.
Fuck, what episode is it? What the fuck? SB 129 is an episode from season 1. Oh my god. It first aired in America on December 31st, 1999. Okay, that's targeted. Squidward accidentally freezes himself to the future. Okay. Let's see. I am Spongetron. He's stuck in the freezer for the next 2,000 years, frozen in a block of ice. Spongetron. He'll travel to a time before SpongeBob has been born, simply referred to as the past. The time machine arrives in the primordial sea. Oh my god.
SpongeBob being biblical.
A world of emptiness. It has an actual... It's actually referred to someplace in the SpongeBob wiki. Yeah, he just ends up outside of reality, dude. A bunch of voices tell him he's alone.
Alone, 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 alone.
Alone!
Return the slab.
Yeah, and he creates,
slab.
what's it called? He creates jellyfishing. Nowhere is an infinite void of absolute nothingness that appears in the episode SB-129. Holy shit, dude. An infinite void of absolute nothingness sounds like a Final Fantasy attack. I will not die. I will drag you to an infinite void of absolute nothingness.
Sephiroth unleashing his Bankai.
Farewell, Warrior of Light. Dude, Sephiroth would get super wrecked by any Bleach character that actually has powers.
Damn, you're gonna get the Final Fantasy fanboys
I
on
don't
your
give a
ass,
fuck, dude. People need to stop sucking Final Fantasy VII's knob. I'm sorry. The only reason why Sephiroth probably could fight is because he has ridiculous god forms that he can tap into. As a swordsman, Sephiroth is not that good. I'm sorry, no one wants to hear this. Oh my god, dude, wow. Final Fantasy VII fans being unreasonable pieces of shit. Shocker, could have fucking fooled me.
I think people called bullshit when Death Battle had the whole Sephiroth versus Virgil fight.
No, again, Sephiroth is more powerful than Virgil. I'm sorry, DMC fans. Sephiroth is literally a demigod. Virgil is just half god, half demon, whatever. Half demon's not good enough.
Well, it's DMC 3 Virgil.
Right, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. I don't I know that ultimately Death Battle is just a fucking who's your favorite character show. And I'm not mad at them for tapping into the fucking vein. But, you know, like, let's just be fair here. Sephiroth just has more power than Virgil. He just does. No one wants to hear this because everyone's a DMC fan and blah, blah, blah. But you know me, I'm not a Final Fantasy VII fan in the fucking slightest.
Shit's on Final Fantasy VII fans.
But I just know that he has more power. Like, what, you want me to lie to you?
Proceeds to shit on DMC fans.
It's not even shitting on him. Virgil just isn't more powerful. People just pick their favorite franchise and die on the hill of, well, my fucking franchise, it would never, my guy would never lose to you under any circumstances.
I was like, what was it when somebody asked, oh, which do you a battle between JJK characters versus Bleach characters, who would win?
Bleach, are you challenged? Bro, when what's his name? What's the guy with the fucking sword, the basic one? I forget his name. I'm really tired.
Kenpachi?
Right, yeah, when Kenpachi literally starts cutting through dimensions, bro, goodbye. It's a fucking wrap, dude. Just wrap it up.
The moment he takes off his eye patch.
Kenpachi is just on another fucking level, dude. Like,
actually,
I know they wrote him to be that way, but whatever.
The moment he ended up figuring out the name of his Zanpakuto.
It's like when people are like, oh, like, I'll be like, hey, you know, like, for example, I'm very critical of fucking Whole Cake Island. I think Whole Cake Island's the worst fucking arc in almost any major anime I've ever seen. That shit was like Majin.
See what One Piece fans come after you.
I don't give a fuck. 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 Dressrosa and Enies Lobby and Alabasta are some of my favorite arcs, and Whole Cake is on the other end of the spectrum next to Thriller Bark. It's fucking dog shit. But anyway, I'm sitting over here like, damn, this arc fucking sucks, dude. This arc is dog shit. It took everything that made Dressrosa good and was like, let's try to do it, but worse in every conceivable way at all. I'm sorry, like, I will be completely honest. Like, I'm watching the show and I just think it's bad. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's not dog shit. It's just not nearly the same as the arc that came before it. Which I guess is technically Zoe, but you get my point. His Dressrosa was way fucking cooler. In every possible way. Dressrosa has everything it needs to be a really good arc. Whole Cake, in theory, is just Temu Diet Wish.com Enies Lobby. With like half the cast that made Enies Lobby really good. It's like when people are like, Luffy would beat up anyone. Okay, dude. People just pick their favorites, bro. This is like me on Reddit reading a Naruto post on r/Naruto, and I'm like, and people are like, oh, well, why doesn't Obito just teleport in and just steal Naruto and then just do whatever? And it's like, well, bro, the last time he did that, he damn near died. He barely escaped from Minato. And Minato didn't even know who he was, and he almost bodied him. And he had the complete advantage. He had the 9 tails and all the knowledge about how Konoha works. And he still almost lost. And it's not because he's stupid. He's just very, very content to let pain run everything while he works in the shadows. And honestly, the real sad truth, and I think a lot of people miss this, is that he was never going to bring back Madara. That was never going to happen in a million years, actually. That was because of Kabuto. This dude absolutely planned to backstab this guy. And Kabuto kind of fucked it all up. So no. People just kind of watch whatever their favorite anime is, and then they just think everything that's their favorite is just the strongest. I don't even think Sephiroth is technically the most powerful Final Fantasy villain. I think, well, that's just because they just introduced dudes that are literally gods. So I guess that's not very fair.
What? You think he's weaker than Ultima from Final Fantasy 16?
I know he's weaker than Bunavelza. Absolutely. Because Bunavelza just can collapse dimensions as he sees fit. The only reason why he couldn't just do it to Lightning and be done is because he made her his champion. Because he wanted to make her his wife.
What about the Asians?
The Asians are not that strong. The Asians are kind of weak, honestly, dude. Let's be fair here. They have a critical, fatal flaw. Like, Asians, yes, they might not be able to be killed, per se, but they could be trapped and truly killed if they're absorbed into white auracite, which we already know. But let's say, theoretically, if they lose the fight, they just get fucking Thanos, right? Fine, fair. Like, even Asians themselves are not that strong. I think the only Asian that's even worth a damn, funnily enough, are from Savage fights. So let's pretend Savage is canon, because Savage is canon, fuck you. The only Asians that actually have real strength are probably Hephaestus and Athena. Those are the only two that are actually strong. Everyone else is kind of weak. Hermes is kind of weak. Trying to think who else we see. We don't really see a ton of them, to be fair. Themis is maybe a little bit powerful, but like Athena and Hephaestus have the ability to warp reality as they see fit. So that alone makes them way stronger. Anyone who can warp reality like Athena is just more powerful. But I'm trying to wonder, like, who would be more strong? Or who would be more strong? Who would be stronger? Would it be Athena or Hephaestus? Like, if we pretend that Hephaestus isn't madly in love with Athena, and she literally doesn't give a fuck about him, by the way. If we pretend that Hephaestus and them and her are just having an equal fight, I don't know, man. Like, Hephaestus technically has power over life and death, but Athena has power over space. Like, that's basically her whole fucking fight, is she's warping the literal rules that bind reality together. That's every one of her mechanics. Is all the rules that bind reality together, and she can control them. Like, I don't think she's lying when she says creation's course as mind is set, the elements flow according to my design. I don't think she's lying about that. I think she actually has some ability to do that. Whereas Hephaestus just kind of warbs. Like, he has power, sure, but I don't know if it's as powerful as Athena. I think it's just powerful because it's a fight and you have to play by the rules. But I don't know. I don't know what the strongest theoretical death battle character is in a Final Fantasy game. I do know that Virgil is not clearing half the rogues gallery. And that's just because of the scope of the fucking powers, bro. I mean, Virgil is getting washed by his little brother. What the fuck makes you think he's killing Sephiroth? To be fair, Cloud, I think that, I forget, but Cloud only beats Sephiroth in that 1v1 at the very end of the game. Everything else before that is kind of just whatever. But also, Final Fantasy is more of a magical series than DMC anyway, so I don't know.
I think I remember when Death Battle had the Dante versus Bayonetta fight.
Bayonetta is abso-fucking-lutely 20,000% stronger than Dante, but it's everyone's favorite character, so he's not going to lose. It's Wacky Wahoo Pizza Man, so he'll never lose, obviously. Hey, listen, don't get mad at me. I'm the one that played both of those fucking series. Bayonetta is absolutely stronger than Dante.
This party's getting crazy. Let's rock.
Listen, I even said that, like, Chris versus Leon, I think Chris actually fucking beats Leon. Chris in his old age, at like age 51 or some shit, is still in pretty good fucking shape. Leon is slowly becoming an alcoholic. He needs to stop chasing after Ada. That's what he needs to stop doing.
Yeah, just get with Claire.
I don't think Claire likes him anymore. Because that one movie where Claire wanted to leak all the state secrets and Leon was like, no, I'm a government agent. They come with me. Alright, I'm giving it another few attempts, folks, and then it's a wash.
There's a new Resident Evil game out. Oh yeah! One thing you probably didn't talk about.
Terrible.
Horizon getting an MMO.
Oh, I don't even care, bro. Whatever. Horizon sucks. I don't give a shit.
Oh, a Monster Hunter MMO.
Yeah, made by some other studio, and the women look like women. There you go. It tells you everything you need to know. Alone. 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 You know, did Squidward actually travel to Silent Hill in that episode? Bro ended up in the David dimension when he becomes, what's his alternate character's name? Itami. I wish you played Silent Hill. That would be so funny. And listen, I'm a Leon fanboy, but I know Chris would wash his ass. Chris is just bigger than him, bro. Chris is just bigger and stronger. Like, Leon might be more agile, and, like, obviously we're in a universe with fucking guns. Like, let's be fair here. It just takes a couple, like, a bullet or two. I'm not under any, illusion or whatever. But Ada needs to stop fucking around with this dude at this point. I'm getting tired of this shit.
Wow.
I'm getting tired. I just want them to end up together. Like, what do you want me to say, Max? I'm sorry. That's one of the few romances I like. I thought their chemistry in the original Resident Evil 4 was pretty good. Like, you ever seen the scene where Leon chokes the shit out of her because of the Plaga influence? She gently, like, half caresses his face for, like, half a second. And I remember seeing that when I was, like, younger, and I was like, damn. He was, you know, she actually thought he was finally, you know, coming on to her. Sucks. Pain. Itami. I just want him to be happy. Leon, long time no see. Put your hands where I could see them. Sorry, following a lady's lead just isn't my style. That game is so good. Time capsule. A time capsule to a better eternity. Alright, we need to think about what we're going to record today. Do you want to do fucking Space Marine tomorrow? And what will we do today? Because I don't feel like recording. I'm not recording KOTOR again.
We might as well do.
Why would I record the same shit I've already done again? What kind of playthrough is that?
Because are you somehow gonna get the PC version working?
No, I'll just play it through on my own free time, Max. Like as a playthrough, why would I tell people to watch the first 5 parts and then be like, oh nah, actually rewatch it again, guys. This time on the Switch too, with less content actually. I hate that I don't have this Pokemon yet, by the way. The fun has been sucked out of this room like a vacuum seal. And this is why I don't shiny hunt unless I could get the odds in my favor, folks, because 1 in 1024 makes me want to unalive. This is amazing. I love it. Beautiful. This is fantastic, even. Stunning, bold, brave. I love my RNG. It's so good. This is why every time on Final Fantasy when I roll and I don't get loot, I genuinely, like... It's like getting the fucking chainsaw death in Resident Evil 4. Just your head pops off like it's made out of Lego. Fantastic.
Or play Dead Space 3 with that one necromorph just throws its head at you.
That shit was so cool, man. What a fucking schizo game. It's like they knew they had like half of good ideas and EA forced them to fucking add in a bunch of bad shit. That's so crazy. Nothing good ever happens, truly. Nothing good has ever happened, ever, in the history of ever. You might say humans evolving and making a very nice civilization might be something, and I'd say nothing really matters. We're all doomed to die on this earth. You'll never explore the stars. You were born too early to explore time and space. Isn't that great? What's gonna happen is that in the future, people are gonna play video games at night when they sleep for like 3 hours, and they're gonna get all the sleep they need to be fully rested in 3 hours, right? Because of all the technological advances. And they're gonna play, it's gonna time dilate, like they're in that Sword Art anime, Alicization. It's gonna time dilate like they're in the underworld. And so at nighttime, it'll feel like you're living like a full year of your life at night. And then you'll just play all the video games you want in a year, and then just wake up 3 hours later in the real world. It'll be so fucking lit. But we'll be too old and we'll all be dead by then. Imagine that. Every single night, you experience 1, 2, maybe even 3 years worth of infinite fun and pleasure in the Matrix, basically. And like you could opt to fast travel at any point, right? Like, well, you could suspend yourself and just whatever, drop for the next night. But you know, everyone's just having a blast, having a fun time, enjoying themselves, doing all sorts of stuff, right? You know, partying all day, all night, whatever. And then like in the day, it sucks, whatever. But 8 hours is nothing after you spent all night partying and you're still fully rested. And then you just go back and you just play video games, do whatever, go walk out. They'll have a virtual New York, right? Different servers you could teleport to. You'll be able to have all sorts of fun. You know, you're going to walk into a bar. They're going to have every drink you could possibly want, no matter what season or time of day, right? You get drunk, but not really drunk. So you're just having a fun time. They serve any food you fucking want. You enjoy it. You have fun. And you come back to the real life and then you hate it for 8 hours. But what's the difference between that and what we have now? See, I'm smart. I'm thinking ahead of the game. Anyway, this has been one hell of a stream. What happened?
Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
Okay,
what?
Anyway, never mind.
It was 2009, man. Gotta play some Black
Yeah,
Ops
honestly,
2.
and I've said this before, and people I know might take this the wrong way, but if I were to wake up tomorrow and the year's 2009 or some shit, bro, I'd like to tell you this channel would still exist. Like, even if I hypothetically could perfectly replicate everything I've done up to this point, you know, with, you know, like subconsciously, the alternations to the timeline I would make would just be, it would be pretty drastic. You don't understand. I don't think people are ready for that truth bomb. It's okay. Sometimes in order to make great success and to win, you must make great sacrifices. And what is life without sacrifices being made? Like, yeah, my content has probably inspired a great, you know, a couple dozen people, right? Like, you know, maybe made them feel better, laughed, right? They had fun, they got to come chat on a stream, you know, just general stuff like that. But for the sake of a better future for me and myself, that is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Is sanity The price to pay for power?
Yes. The bench method is slower than restarting, that's why. The bench method, you have to sit through the animation of sitting down on the bench. It fades to black, right? You have to constantly, and then you have to say, oh, the time of day shift. You have to look at the nighttime battle area. You have to do all of that stuff. All of that ends up taking about 30 seconds. This takes 14 seconds if you do it well. So that's why this method is better. For Pokemon that have guaranteed spawns like these Larvitar, this is just better. It's just faster. It's all, at the end of the day, it's all RNG. You could get it on your first reset. You could get it on your 200th. There's no rhyme or reason to it. And 200 resets would be fast because that's about 600 Larvitars. Remember, it's 1 in 124. Sorry, 1 in 1024. So ultimately, that's why I don't like the bench method, because it's a lot of button pushing, it's a lot of AFK, and it's a lot of boring changing time of day. And even if you do it really fast, you could only cycle it, I think, 3 or so times a minute. This you could cycle almost 5 times a minute. It's just faster. And you don't have to watch the same 3 cutscenes over and over. That's why. The bench method gets talked about too much. It's only good if you have that macro controller people are using. Whereas this, I could just zone out. I could talk. I could ramble. I could rant. I could have a 3.5 hour, almost 4 hour stream where all I do is talk about video games or stupid stuff or rant about shit. It's the perfect low brain power commitment, because as long as I don't hear the shiny sound effect, I genuinely don't care. Just do the same shit. As soon as you hear the Larvitar cry, cancel it. And remember, we got that Carvana really quickly. That Carvana came really fast. We were able to get that in no time at all. Also, I don't know where the nearest bench is for these Larvitar, and I'm not doing the run back and forth method. I'm sorry, I don't care enough to do that. This is just theoretically feasible that you would get this. I mean, we're almost done here anyway. It is what it is. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah, go on.
If we ever play the Halo games again, we should play Halo 2 Uncut. There's a literal mission where, in the second Arbiter mission, there's a flood juggernaut that shows up.
Remember when every game had QuickTime events? And then one day they were just universally considered dog shit?
Remember when Spider-Man had QuickTime events?
Yeah, and then they patched it. I think so you didn't have to do it. You know, I kind of want to go back. I forget if it was the Miles Morales one or the other shit. Kind of want to go back and intentionally fail the QTE to save the fucking stroller from Rhino.
Wow.
I want to see what actually happens. You remember that? I pressed it out of instinct and then said, fuck, I shouldn't have saved the baby. Oh, that's so fucked up. But it's funny. Listen, man. Max, buddy. You have to understand, sometimes...
This man's really trying to justify this shit.
Sometimes the tarantula comes out.
Yeah, so the tarantula just lets baby die. Okay. Real heroic, bro.
When did I say I was a hero?
I wish I were. What the fuck?
Oh, that's so fucked up. That's so funny. I'm so funny. Why
Okay,
so
this
serious?
is.
Bruh, can I get a good way to farm shiny Torchic, by the way? I kind of want a shiny Torchic.
Yeah, I don't like certain modifiers on this game. Holy shit.
We'll go to 4 hours on this stream, so that's only another 4 minutes, and then I'm done. Yeah, nice 4-hour stream of me doing the same thing over and over. Listen, no one can say I'm not devoted to my craft.
Does the girl have a name?
I hate you. That's either a Game of Thrones reference or a fucking Star Wars reference, and neither of them are good. They're both equally.
Game of Thrones.
Star Wars is worst for sure. That was like
I
a
opened
top.
up my.
Yeah.
I opened up my TV, and then I got a commercial for Game of Thrones.
Yeah, dude, don't you want to watch Game of Thrones? Remember when people talked about House of the Dragon? That was fun. Gone and forgotten. Hardly knew ya.
Black Targaryens.
It's like when they made Blood Elves black in Warcraft. I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. Just stop. They literally added melanated fucking Blood Elves to Warcraft, dude. Shut up. You know, it's okay, guys, when not every race needs to have black people in it. There could be black races that don't have it. Like, what are... Like, come on, dude. Oh, my fucking lord, dude. Jesus Christ. These people are insufferable, man. I'm not even trying to be mean. I love World of Warcraft. It's one of my favorite fantasy worlds ever. Even if I don't play the games a shit ton, I love it. I love that they keep adding more stuff to it, actually. I'm not shitposting. I love Azeroth. It's great. Fuck's sake, stop.
You will like it.
Look, I'm not even mad about the plus size, what are they called? The Coltiran women all being plus size. Listen, I'm down with that. I think that having a race of plus size women, like some dudes want to get abducted by Amazons. I want to get abducted by plus size women. Okay, that's where I am with that. But man, did they fuck up everything else. And also, they don't give enough good hairstyles to the Coltirans, by the way. That's one of the nice things about Final Fantasy, is that every hairstyle is compatible with every race except Viera and Hrothgar, which they're adding more for. Wow, the hairstyles are decided by the race. I hate it. Coltiran women need more love. Because human women are just whatever, and every other species is kind of meh. Unbelievable. Well, here's our last 3 resets, and we're done. Here's number 1. Okay, here's number 2. Here's number 3. Okay, we just crossed the 4-hour mark. Alright. Here's number 4, because I guess we'll go to 1020, because I'm literally the diamond mining meme personified as Max knows. He's gonna hate me for this. Listen, you never give up right when you're about to quit, because the universe hears that.
Or
you
could play Yakuza 0.
That is true. I have to figure out where I have it. Oh, Lord.
Whoa.
It's Friday night. Dun, 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 dun. That's gonna be the thumbnail, by the way, for Yakuza 0. Should we just start over? Now, that's a playthrough I barely even started. Should I just start over? Because I don't remember jack shit about it.
I mean, you could.
And you are gonna commentate, right, Max?
Oh, yeah, I've beaten the game already.
Because I don't really remember what the fuck I was doing in it when I started it. And then we have to play Kiwami 3, dude.
No, you have to play Kiwami 1 and 2 before you play
Yeah, I
Kiwami
know that, but, you know, Kiwami
You
1,
mean
2,
Lord.
3, and then we could play Kiwami 4 when it comes out, and then Kiwami 5, and then Kiwami 6, and then Kiwami 7, and then Kiwami 8, dude.
You're a funny man. You're gonna be waiting like 8 years for Kiwami 4.
Alright, well, there you have it, folks. The Yakuza series playthroughs are dead in the fucking water. Not my fault, blame Sega. Anyway, I want to thank everyone who showed up. Thanks Ash, thanks Viv, thanks Narg. Thank you, Max, for showing up as always. Much appreciated, everyone. Today was a complete wash and a bust. I will make sure to put that in the title so you don't waste your time if you're someone watching years later. Here you go. Failing to shiny hunt a Larvitar for 4 hours. Too many words. By a lot.
Fission mailed.
Hold on. 4 hour Larvitar shiny hunt fail. There you go. That's enough characters. Perfect. There you go. I'm intentionally warning anyone else who comes after. If you get to the end of this 4 hour shit post and you're disappointed with how this turned out, go fuck yourself. Anyway, are there any final words, Max?
Oh boy, man said go fuck yourself.
What do you want me to say? It's in the title. What? I'm not responsible. I ain't your daddy. A dog beat me over the fence. The fuck?
Oh, okay.
I
would have been your daddy's call has not been equipped, you clown.
That was kind of a reference, wasn't it? I guess you could say I made quite the Halo reach right there, you know?
Oh god. Unreal.
Unreal Tournament, Deluxe HD. Ash, you have a good evening, alright? Thank you. Biff, if you're still there, have a fun time, brother. I already know Narg left. He already told Long Live Lusamine or whatever. Listen, man. You know, like, Max, let me ask you a question. Well, what do you think is the psychology behind having a mommy fetish? Like an older woman fetish? Like, is that...
Are you still streaming and asking me this?
Whoa, am I streaming? Whoa, I thought I was done. I thought I hit stop stream. No, but like, I don't know, man. Did you see the fucking, the thing I sent you that one time? About how it's all a psyop?
Everything's a psyop.
Well, I think I sent it to you.
Reigns is a psyop.
Well, yeah, listen, man. Anyone who makes more money than me is a psyop. Anyone who makes less money than me is also a psyop.
Sydney Sweeney's a psyop.
No, she's not. She's pure.
But she makes more money than you.
Yeah, but she's an attractive goddess, so it's okay.
Wow.
I'm very fair. What? Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Simp.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? I'm just under attack by my own co-host, man. Like, I don't attack you like that, Max. You fucking piece of shit. You've really been in here for 2 hours? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? It's been 2 hours? Oh no, what happened? Where did all the time go? I'm actually starting to feel sick. I pray every day I have my final mental breakdown. Sadly, today is not that day.